take a second. And it says we are live on Uncle Jim 3. We got Technical FUD here. Kyle is here. Hey, guys. I'm glad you found me when I'm incognito and got strikes on YouTube. They won't let me do live. They won't let me do videos. And they said something about taking all the algorithms away. So you're basically in a little box. Thank you, YouTube. You libtard motherfuckers. Sorry for the language, but it was appropriate. Andy, how's it going?
Everything's peachy keen.
All right.
Did
you go shooting?
Did I go? Yes. Did I get to shoot? No. They were. I took Tuesday off instead of Wednesday because it was supposed to rain Wednesday. So I'm all packed. Nice morning. It's like in the mid 60s. I'm on my way. Get a quick egg sandwich. Enjoying myself at the deli. Blah. Get back in the car. Go to the range. Pull into the main road. Pull up to make the left turn into the range. Big sign on the gate. Closed today for renovations.
Oh, jeez.
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
Oh, jeez. Uncle John here.
We have to wait another week to find out if the brass deflector works. I tried it down again. I mean, you can. It's hard to chamber. You got to chamber one at a time and empty round the brass. I crimped it so the nose would be a little easier to get into the rifle, and not a hard jerk, but it pops up and hits it, and comes right out. So I'm hoping it's going to work.
Okay, we have Uncle John here, who's in the background here. Is the background working? And Garage Guy's here, and Thorzax is here. Hey, guys. Oh, wait. There we go. Here's something weird. I don't know why, but the StreamYard, I can't see it on whatever channel I'm doing a live on. So I have to go back to Uncle Jim 2 just to see if it uploaded right, the notification. Isn't that weird? That's weird.
Well, again, you're working like off of tablets and phones, so I can't answer that question. I'm on a real computer, so.
No, this is a laptop. This is Windows, this one.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I have two separate windows open. One, the live chat on YouTube, and I open open a secondary version, a new window in a new browser opening, and I've got my StreamYard in that one, so I see both of them.
Yeah, well, for me, doing a live chat, it's a StreamYard thing, so if I have to check and see if it's working and watch it and reply, sideways on another thing, I have to go to the other channel, so it's a good thing I got two left. Maybe one in the future. I don't know. I'll have to do another account. I don't know. Let's see. Andy, thanks for making the video. Oh, Andy, your pistol is awesome. That's how they used to make stuff.
Well, all my guns are from that area. You got to remember that pistol, the Hammerly. The model 36 2-inch from made in the late. That's serial number is tough between 57. They kind of end them on the search, and then it goes to 59. And I'm in between those numbers, so between 57 end of 57 and 59, it was made. And then again, the Dan Wesson was purchased new in 78. So what could it be made in 77? 76. I never tracked the serial number.
I sold several that were on consignment over the years, because you couldn't get them anymore. So the only way to get them is on consignment, right? And man, I'd fondle them. There are Target pistols. They all came with the wood grip that fits your hand, and then if not, some guys. There was one where some guys molded it around his hand and
Yeah, well, they have
notch.
Hamley used to have a service for that. They
Yeah,
would send you a clay thing that goes in where the grip goes,
yeah,
and you
and
put
then
your hand in that and hold it and mold your hand, and you send it off to them, and they made your grip.
yep,
I was lucky they were able to use my existing grip.
yeah.
It was big for my hand, so that was easy. If it was small for my hand, they would have to make a new one.
Broke loader is here. Yeah, garage guy, the 41. I have smaller Smith, different 22 Smith & Wessons that use the same magazine. My little compact, I call Hitman guns with a suppressor. Anyway, yeah, I have 41 mags. Those will stick out. Well, I have different sizes. The 41 fits in my full size. Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis. And you guys come on whenever you want. I'll keep linking. Hopefully Heisei comes on because I got a package from him yesterday and was not expecting it. And it's one of those big $32 to ship packages. And it was awesome. So I just now uploaded that video. I'm editing real quick and it probably sucks, but I'm editing real quick and uploading while I'm trying to go live, and I think it popped up. Vanessa Kitty's here. That's a different logo, Vanessa. Did you change your logo? What is that, Vanessa? Vanessa's here. Different logo.
Yeah, that's
What is it?
I switched my pic to my logo. I can't tell what.
I can't tell what it is because it's only
the company logo. I don't know.
Okay. It's the size of a dime on my screen right now. Okay. So anyway, we're still going live. We're still fight. Freaking YouTube. I thought they were.
I can't believe that I watched that whole Midway video when you first put it up. I don't understand what the hell that was for.
I don't get it. So obviously somebody reported me and they just went with it. YouTube did. And if you look at the video, I'm not saying a price on those bullets. I even say in the video, I don't know what these bullets are. They were factory seconds from Midway. I did not mention a price, anything. All I'm doing is a milk jug test, and they popped me for that. You could pop me for a lot worse. So now I'm on probation until January. They can delete my channel. And usually when you get one, they start going down your videos and throw a couple more in there. I did a berries bullet. They could get me for that because it's a berries bullet. I didn't say the price. And I love those. Those are a 147 grain 9mm, and they flower with teeth. Oh, those are awesome bullets. I gotta load that whole box and find some more. They're hard to find right now. I got those from Jerry, which was awesome. I was so happy with that bullet. Oh, it's just an expanding machine. Giant pedals. And if you're using a short barrel, it just stops right there and pedals. It's a win-win. Oh, anyway, I'm just glad we can still do this right now. So, who has a P215? Anyway, your pistol is gorgeous. I mean, you can't even manufacture that anymore. For a decent price, it doesn't cost almost $3,000.
Well, that pistol is going between $3,000 and $3,500. The few I've found online. It's crazy. I should sell it before I can't get parts for it.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. If something breaks, you're going to have it made. But that's not a big issue, really. As long as
first of all, I do have access to a machine shop where he would take care of me. Okay, so if I can bring the part in, he can kind of measure it up and make a quick one out of thin aluminum for fit and form and function. And then
Yeah.
when he knows it's all working, he would just he'd run it in steel, and then and he would get hardened steel for me, whatever I want.
Yeah, Garage Guy's right. I got to behave to get the Halloween chat and the Christmas chat. And it comes down to, I could have, all right, last time I got a strike, I countered and said, da da da. And they're like, okay, you're fine. We'll take the strike away and put your video up. This time, when I go to, what do you call it, retort or retaliate, they say if you have a problem, you can, you can't contact them at all unless you click their link. I've tried different ways to explain. I didn't mention a price. I didn't mention anything. Anyway, yeah, it's bad. They're just all robots. And when I went to reply, my reply came blank. So all they got was a blank reply. And they said, nope, that still doesn't go with our guidelines. Well, I couldn't explain myself. Let's see. Peter Paul is here. Hobbies is here. Hobbies. I just saw. I was uploading, but I just saw that you mentioned the live chats over here, so I appreciate that, Hobbies. A lot of people won't know. Not going to be a lot of people on tonight. We got 14 though. New Smith & Wessons are list. Wow, a new Smith & Wesson 41 is over $2,000. Oh my god! I should have bought them when they were much cheaper. Oh well. I like my other Smiths that take the same magazines. They're fine for what I do. Let's see. I got to catch up. Chat is burning up.
I mean, I can't even tell you how many rounds of 22 I shot through that gun. I'm guesstimating 50,000. That's how often I shot that thing in competition. And, and plus the practice and everything else. And then whatever the guy from the original owner for the 64 Olympics, okay, how much did he put through it, practicing? Mm-hmm. And then the guy after him, how much did he shoot it? No clue.
We got William Gainley is here. The great thing about 22s, as long as you don't dry fire and put a ding in your edge of your chamber because it's not center fire, they last. I did have a Anschutz bolt action where the had to find a firing pin on the Anschutz, and that was about it though. You can run 22s forever. They're not high pressure, none of that stuff. And so yeah. Okay, we're caught up. All right. Anyway, he said he did a huge today. I didn't know the package was coming. Just uploaded the video while we were going live here. And I had no idea he was sending me stuff, but he always sends some really cool things in there. And he did. Appreciate that. Hopefully he comes on sometime here, or at least in the side chat. Yeah, so you got to love 22s. Actually, I have a 22 coming. PSA with their stupid good deals. I had to buy it. And so that's coming. It shipped yesterday. So The problem is the FFL we use now. His son owns the company, changed the FFL, and he only does FFLs on certain days. So, right now I should have that thing in my hands, go down, paperwork, blah, blah, blah. But he only does FFLs on certain days, which is stupid. His dad was awesome. His dad would always tell us, if you got tracking and it shows up at our shop, wait 1.5 hours and you can pick it up. We'll do the paperwork. The son is not like that at all. So that sucks. Chessboard is here. I miss his dad. His dad retired, and I miss his dad because he just says, wait 1/2 hour. You see the tracking. Boom, I'll be ready. I don't have to call him nothing. Just show up. Boom, here it is. Paperwork, out of there. 15 minutes. So now we got to wait for when the son wants to do FFL transfers. Bastard. Lazy kids. Anyway, it's close. It's convenient. I can wait. Anyway, it's a lever action. Suppressed. 22.
What's it? James Pug put up a video. Rossi, break action, single shot, just 350 Legend.
Yeah, those are called, what do they call them? The lightweight something. There's 3 letters.
Yeah, he had another.
They come in 357, 300 blackout, and 350 Legend. And I want them to make one in like something weird, like 45 ACP, 10 millimeter. It'd be awesome.
I'm not big into a single action, something like that. I don't know.
You would if you shot suppressed.
Well, I can. Things have loosened a little bit here in New York. I mean, I can actually get a tax stamp and order, and do it. But the time frame in New York is still like a year out. So.
Oh, that sucks. You would love it. You would love it on your Ruger 9. You'd love it on all kinds of guns. Anything that doesn't have action noise is when it's really quiet.
But it doesn't really matter. I'm going to a range, and everybody around me is shooting, so it doesn't make much of a difference. Mm-hmm. If I was shooting in my basement, it'd be a different story.
We have old one guy is here. Good to see him. I'm glad you found Uncle Jim 3. William Gainley is here. Michael Schridner is here. Good to see you guys know about the other channel, because that might be all I got left in a month.
Well, you got to make a 4.
I know, I will. But it's a pain. You got to do an email and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Was William asking about the tea sauces? They're good. They're all forged. They're really good. As a matter of fact, I was looking at a Commander 1911.
He told me he said something about $270 for that Rossi. That's easy doable.
Well, the one I'm getting was only $219. Lever action, Rossi in 22 that shoots suppressed, threaded. What are you gonna do? It's totally different though. It takes down different. The way the bolt works is different. You take the whole side cover off, and the bolt runs inside the top. So hopefully I'll do a video on that this week. It depends on when FFL boy wants to release, do FFL. He only picks out a few days for FFL, which I think is the dumbest business decision ever. I want his dad back. That his dad was like, boom, right now. You got tracking, come pick it up. Anyway, I lost, two FFLs around here that were closer. One was a neighbor, and he passed away. He was my favorite guy. He was a neighbor. I'd take my ATV to his house and pick up a gun. He was awesome. And he had an FFL out of his house, and he had a shop that he used just for gun stuff and FFL. He was awesome. I miss that guy. And he was such a nice guy. Gosh darn it. And then I lost another FFL that was closer than the one we use now. We just go around a closer type deal. And we're running out of closeness. There's a couple, but Andy, hope all is well, and the wife and Camaro too. Okay. Your wife's okay, isn't she?
Yeah, he's just saying hi. We don't talk that often.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
So there's nothing wrong with you. Okay.
No. All good.
Yeah, when PSA posts a lever action for 219 ship or 219, and it's a Utah color one, so they had an OD green one later, but I'm going flat dark earth. It's a little modernized, they got to put the M locks on the handguard, but at least it's not totally ugly. Little short sucker, very compact. The only thing is, it doesn't hold as much rounds because it's tube fed. And in order to not hit the suppressor, I guess they had to go 10 rounds. But it shoots shorts, regular and longs. And it should be stupid quiet. Wait till I put some CCI quiets in it. You won't even hear it. All you hear is the hammer. What did Chessboard say? I don't know what you mean, Chessboard. Anyway, Tin Man found some primers. What's that store? $50 a brick.
Well, somebody was just selling, if you bought 5,000, $40 a thousand.
There you go. But you could go right down to the store. It was Shields. You can go to the store. They had primers on sale for $50 a brick. And then what surprised me was number 41 primers, but they're from Winchester for your ARs and stuff. Those are usually more expensive. So, hey, they're coming down.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was actually Dylan had the ad. $40 and free hazmat.
Oh, that's a deal. $40. And see, I'm waiting for the $40 mark. I'm used to cheap primers. I'm just holding out. They're coming back, and then hopefully, if S&B comes back, that will really hit the market. I love S&B small rifle and pistol primers.
Well, S&B, I liked when I used to get those. I saw somebody advertising S&B.
Edward is here. Thanks for finding Uncle Jim 3. I appreciate that, guys. I know a lot of you guys replied to the recent videos. But in the live, you know what? In the live here, we got 17 on Uncle Jim 3. That really surprises. That makes me happy. That surprises the shit out of me. All right, that's awesome. We can get around. We can get along with Uncle Jim 3 here. Screw YouTube. Make another one.
William, I started with 41s, and I still have a bunch of those, but I switched over to just regular small rifle primers in 2 different ARs and have no issues.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with S&B.
Okay. But see, I wonder if it's more inherent if you have an actual auto. not the semi-automatic. I have
No,
semi-auto. In New York, I don't have semi-auto per se.
well,
And
we've shot the S&B small pistol
yeah, that too.
in ARs with the super safety and the fart trigger. So we're going blurp, and there's no issues. So, oh my gosh, we got eagle eye shooting here. I just saw one of your rifles somewhere that kicked the shit out of everything. It was one whole group at 50 yards. The 22 kicked the snot out of everything. It's good to see you, Kenny. Wait a minute. What did he say? Some of us follow your. Yes, it makes you weird. If you if you saw my last Las Vegas video recently, yeah, loving you is easy because you're beautiful. Kenny used to do some wacko videos too. He had some goofballs a long time, and people were like, "What the hell is this? We want to be serious, only talking about." And I laughed my ass off because he did it anyway and didn't give a. He didn't give a crap. Yeah, I love that. I remember when he did a goofball, and a lot of these bench shooters are like, "What the hell is this?" Loved that. I loved it. When you're comfortable in your skin, you don't give a crap. That's my theory, and I'm sticking with it. Let's see. Wow, Kyle never used S&B. Oh, it used to be the best deal in town. The primers I'm still using, pistol and small rifle that I had left, they were 18 a brick. They're still good. Eskimo. I don't know what the best primers are for certain rifles, but S&B is kind of my go-to best price.
Yeah, well, when I found out about those in the day, I was only buying those, and
Yeah.
I had no problems whatsoever with them.
Yeah, they have just enough hardened cup where they won't double on you on a semi-auto. Something vicious. I've even used them in the AKs and 223s, which would be vicious firing pin, smacking on the next round. No, nothing goes off doubles. So they have just enough hardened cup. Now, I wouldn't use regular Federals, but they have the Federal AR match, which I have been using, and those are hard. But they're a little harder to get in certain primer pockets. They're like real stiff.
Was it an ammo factory? They said a powder factory, so I don't know.
And I see that Trail Boss is back.
Yep.
That's good news. I'm down to 4.5 jugs. It's always good to have that if you shoot suppressed. There's an ammo factory that blew up. Okay.
They said a gun powder factory. So I don't know if.
Okay.
No, explosive powder factory is what they called it. They didn't label it a gun or anything like that.
Maybe a fireworks thing
in Tennessee, but AES, the name of the company, AES. All right, and they have not found anybody. Everybody's dead. Army explosives. Yeah, okay, that's what they said. Explosives. That's why they didn't say.
Okay. I think primers will come down. As long as we can import a more competition like S&B, Russian would be great. The Wolf primers, just to have them as competition.
Wolf was good too.
And they will bring the prices down of the local manufacturers that are lollygagging.
Now, let's put it this way. If I didn't buy any primers and I shoot what I shoot, I probably got about 4 or 5 years supply. If I cut my shooting in half, I would have 8 to 10 years. I'll be 82 years old, so I ain't gonna worry about it.
Large pistol is what I'm getting low on. Then it would go to small pistol. I got lots of large rifle, a ton, and small rifle primer would be third. So those would be the order. I'd go large, small pistol, and then small rifle after that to stock up type deal. What when you start freaking out. I'm not in freak out mode. I only shoot 5 rounds at a time, do a different weird load, and move on. No, I got file cabinets I got to fill. They're empty now. There's a couple that are empty. All the 9 is almost gone. Oh, yeah. 308 I got to start loading for. Get some more going there. But yeah, large rifle, I'm good.
Yeah, I only have one caliber, a 30-06, so and I got about 4,000 of those. So
yeah, no, I think primers will be back soon. Powder's back, primers are back. It's just a matter of when they can't sell it. It's not, no one's, hoarding. Then it'll come back down because they got to sell it, got to lower the price, put them on sale.
powder's expensive, though. The gunpowder hasn't come back down.
Powder hasn't, yeah, powder's pretty pricey, but all mine's older stuff. And when Jerry moved, I bought a lot of powder and primers off of him, which was great. So I am really good on. Actually, I don't want any more powder in the house. There's enough to blow the whole yard up. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm not looking to buy anything new and stuff. I got 8-pound jugs of tight group. So I'm trying that in some 357 right now. See how that works out.
Yeah, I think I probably have. I got a 4-pound jug of that and 2 open ones, I think, or 2 small ones.
And I got a 4-pound, 296, I guess it is. I got that. And those are large containers. Okay, what else do I have? I have a third powder. And don't remember what it is in a large container. But I got so much. I don't need any more. I'm not even bullseye. I got the old cardboard cans, not even opened, and plastic ones. So
Man, bullseye is so good, and I don't have any bullseye. Yeah. Eagle Eye, no, the neighbor is still there. Him and my son are like 2 peas in a pod. Always, giggling over guns and stuff. He's been real busy though. I wish he would gravel down there so I don't have to. Our entranceway before the gate is getting bad, and he was trying to get the city to sell him some cheap gravel. All right, so Qatar is going to start training at Mountain Home Air Force Base in Idaho. No, it's not close to me, but what the hell? I mean, Idaho is north of Utah. I like out of Idaho. I've been all through Idaho working. It used to be really awesome. I don't know what it's like now, but before it was, back in the 80s, Idaho was awesome. All small towns, small stores, nice people. Super awesome, no matter what town you went to, unless you're in Boise, that's big. Yeah, bullseye is awesome powder. I just don't have any. I think it's smoke time. Busy day, busy. We got Tin Man sighting. Hey, Tin Man. Tin Man on the vacuum. They forgot to send the extended stem, so they and I heard they're really bad, like on eBay replying. But no, my son said, "Hey, we're missing the main stem," and they just said we need a picture of the label and a picture of your box and what came in it. So he did all that for me, so I didn't have to, which was awesome. We both hate doing that. So hopefully they send us the thing so I can vacuum upright. But I love that vacuum. Cordless is the way to go, baby. It's the way to go. As long as you get a good one. Yeah, so at least they replied, and that was great. That tells me they're on it. Hopefully we get that this week. Otherwise, it's just stairways and couches for now, without the stem on it. Yeah, Idaho was awesome. I got a 357 Ruger Red Hawk from Idaho. We're talking a Red Hawk in 357. That's like putting a 22 in your K-frame. That thing was way overbuilt. I should have kept it for reload testing. The holes in the cylinder looked so tiny in 357 instead of 44 mag. It was hilarious. And they were pretty rare. I don't know if they did a remake. I know they did 41 Magnum remake, but I'm not sure about 357. I loved Idaho. I bought a pair of cowboy boots and just blended in. Some of the other guys that I work with did not, and they got punished for it. Started causing trouble and stuff. Yeah, Idaho was awesome. In the 80s, it was. I don't know. I came through there when I was moving 10 years ago, and it's just Boise that's kind of a cluster, like all cities. But I love when I saw the Idaho border. As soon as I got out of Oregon, it's like, yes, America. Me and my son would high five. We're in America. Let's rack those guns back again, because they took our permits and everything. So, yeah, Idaho is our friend. Having Colorado nearby offends me. It offends me so much. I do not like being next to Colorado. Wyoming's good. Colorado. Anyway, smoke time. It's good to have a chat. I wasn't sure if this was going to work. It's been a while since we did it on here. I think we did 3 chats on Uncle Jim 3 when I got my last strike, So here we are again. We'll see if they attack me, and might have to make a 4. So I have 3 and 4 to work with.
So you have a strike, so it's down for what, a month?
No, it's a week, but you're on probation until January, 3 months.
Oh,
okay. They can bring you at any time, and they'll consider it a second strike, a third strike.
So you better go through some of those videos, get rid of some maybe.
Well, what sucks is I don't back mine up, so a lot of the history would be gone, just like Uncle Jim 1. So my grandkids won't be able to see what happened. What was Grandpa like?
You don't back them up. It's so cheap to buy an external SSD drive. They're like $50 for 4 terabytes. You can put everything you have on them.
When there was a big scare, we didn't even have to do that. When there was a big scare about YouTube, a long time ago, we just put them on zip drives.
Well, it's the same type of thing. This is like the size of a credit card with a little cable on it. You plug into the USB port, but it works like a disk drive. It's not a flash drive. It's quicker.
I'm too lazy. I don't have computers, and I make my son do it, and he goes, geez. Yeah. So I'm just too lazy. Before, other places backed him up. But now YouTube won't allow automatic streaming to other websites.
Yeah.
So once they cut us off from there, I can't use what's the one I used? Odyssey. I used to use Odyssey. My videos automatically went there, but then YouTube stopped doing it. So now they don't. So now you got to manually put them there.
Yeah.
And I'm just too lazy. I like to just boom, bang, pow on the phone, upload, done. And assume we're good for life, but we're not. Goodbye, guys.
I used to do Odyssey and all this Utron, but I'm mostly now on Rumble. So every now and then I'll say, these 3 videos aren't on Rumble, my newest ones or whatever. And I'll go to Rumble and upload them there. That's all. And so they're, have them in both places. But I have everything backed up on drives. So, and again, the USB SSD drive doesn't need like a computer. I mean, I plug them into my TV set and it reads it. So it's. You can plug them into pretty much anything.
I know. For me, Rumble's a pain in the ass. I don't know why. It's just a pain in the ass. I have a few things there, but they're old, and they never, even when YouTube was automatically loading it like it used to do on Odyssey, Rumble didn't. It only like 1 out of 10 videos showed up.
Well, you were having some kind of problem. I know.
Yeah.
When I first started with Rumble, they automatically took it took days, and they put everything from YouTube over there. And then there was a period where whatever I was uploading on YouTube wasn't going there. And I emailed them, and they said, okay, we found out what the issue is, and they took care of it, and everything caught up, and I was good to go from that point. I don't know.
Yeah, Hobbies is right. It's a pain because then you got to do extra steps just to upload there, and it's laggy. And I get it, it's free, and it's going to take time for them to be like a YouTube. YouTube is so fast and super easy, but yeah, that's how it always is. These stupid Apple, YouTube, all those Google, they're all against us. But it is easy. It's easy. I just like simple. Oh, well.
Okay.
I was hoping they'd have pressure on them with this administration and screwing right-wing people. But no, I got a strike for no reason. No reason whatsoever.
Well, you know what? It's one thing to get a strike, but they should tell you what was wrong.
They just said I violated their their safety laws or whatever. That we want to keep. This is what they always say. We want to keep our viewers safe. I didn't mention a price. I didn't even know what bullet it was. I shot milk jugs like I've done forever, and they ding me for that. It wasn't like taking a gun apart or anything. It's.
Maybe somebody complained.
They have no rhyme or reason. They're liberals. That's the way it is. But someone should put the heat on them, big time. I'm talking government.
Yeah. But the back in when all bullshit was starting and people were saying, First Amendment rights, freedom of speech, all this crap and whatnot, they said, no, We don't have to conform to that. It's our platform. We have our rules. Remember that all?
I didn't even reload in that or tell what the charge was. As far as I can remember, I didn't tell the charge either.
I
So,
don't think so. No.
and then they wouldn't let me retort and reply because the reply came out blank. And then once you do it once, you can't reply again. They say we already did that. That's what they got back to me. I tried it like 4 times. Nope, we already made our judgment. You're done. Bastards. Anyway, if Rumble can pick it up a notch and make it as easy as YouTube, I mean super easy, that would be awesome. But it'll take time. You know, they're new compared to YouTube. So Odyssey works great, but it's laggy and you got issues there. But it used to just spit all mine over there. And Odyssey lets you do stuff like 3D printed and all that stuff, you know. So Odyssey's pretty good about that.
Well, Rumble is too. You put anything you want on there.
I know, but it's not easy. Tin Man saying it's easy. No, I know.
I don't find it hard at all either. You just give them the tone, which file, click, and it goes. Name it, title it, whatever.
Well, mine is glitchy, so it's like 4 times as hard, and I just don't have the patience. I just want to do a video, an old guy in a mountain. Just let him do his damn video. It's safe. I'll tell you if it's not safe, you know, if I'm doing an experimental load or something. I'll tell you don't do it, you know. Don't go there. Whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, I see all these videos like you talk about. You know, I go out and I search how to do something. And there it is. I mean, there's my Rossi being assembled and disassembled by 30 different people. And it's okay.
Yeah, I know. Here's the other thing. They're not even-handed. So some people get away with murder, like reloading and all that on YouTube. Smaller channels don't. And a lot of the difference is they get paid and we don't. I don't do commercials or none of that, you know. So I don't know. Anyway, it's just frustrating, that's all. And that's the liberal way. Frustrate the hell out of you. You know, I should use X more. I should, you know, I'm a member of X, but I don't use it, and I should do X more. Yeah.
Yeah, I moved all my stuff, anything casting, all the Zig stuff's on Rumble and Odyssey. It just, I beat them before they got me. So,
yeah, Tin Man, this is what doesn't make sense. I had a few warnings, but not strikes. And then this time I got it for no reason. And they just struck me right away. And they're like, no, we're not going to, you know, you're done. So it's just someone obviously reported me or something. They clicked report. I must have messed with some channel and pissed them off, and they reported me. I think I know who. They were UFC fighters. Anyway, one UFC fighter that's a lib, lives in Washington. Minnie Mouse. Well, knock on wood, Tin Man. They're still here. They're still screwing with us, so they're not as bad. You know, they're not as bad. So, but they're still bad because now
they
they're
are bad. Because
they're schizophrenic. There's no rhyme or reason.
You got to think about it. They are bad because we've all gone away from certain things in the videos. So you know, what are you going to do? You know, it's still you know whatever they pick. Again, I don't think they picked on it. I think somebody else complained. Somebody got a bunch. And what it is like some group out there. All right, everybody complain about this video, and you get 30 hits in a couple over a couple of a day's time, and then boom, they pop you.
But it also comes down to the computer generated and then the person that's doing the strikes. And to me, I was just talking to a computer. There wasn't a person back there looking at anything. But they said it was unsafe. And I showed no charge, no price, didn't even know what the bullets were because they were factory seconds. And I asked people, hey, what bullet is this?
Somebody, where did I see it? Was it last night on Georgia Shooting Connection? Somebody, and I wasn't really paying attention to who posted. Midway has those bullets, factory seconds, 125 grain, blah blah blah. Somebody posted it in the side chat, so they must have got it from your video.
No, oh, it was a 125 9mm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the guy talked about. I don't remember who said it last night, but he probably saw your video, checked it out, and let everyone else know. But it was a regular guy. I mean, it wasn't like somebody out in left field that we never heard of before. I just don't pay attention to everything.
Yeah, I didn't know what the bullet was. Some had a cannelure, some didn't. Some in the same box, and then the hollow points looked bigger on one than the other. It was just, I don't know. Yeah, Texas 6 Midway's been doing. Man, they had a screaming deal on 357 bullets, berries, hollow points. 7 cents a piece, 6.
Yeah, something like 7 cents, I think it was.
Yeah, 7 cents a piece. And I always look for the Barry's Total Metal Jacket 55 grain 223 because those shoot awesome. They got to be Total Metal Jacket, not coated. And their 62, I guess, doesn't shoot as good. But man, when those go on sale for $50 shipped for 500, I'm all day on that stuff because that bullet shoots good.
You should, you should try AmScore.
I'm going to stick with that berries. That's going to be my favorite Plinken. Not Plinken. I got a 1/4-inch group, 70 yards, one hole with that bullet. And that was Varget powder. But also I'm having good luck with the other powder. So the 335, whatever it is. Yeah. Anyway. When I see those 50 shipped, I'm buying them all day long. Right now, you can get them for 60, 62. Actually, they have 1,500 round packs, boxes, and come in a nice box, reusable, plastic. Anyway, I wish they had a good heavier bullet because all mine are 1 7 twist. I got to try that 55 grain in the Colt. That's a 1 12. The old Colt Retro. It'd probably like that. I got to do that, but that has iron sights on it. I'm leaving it alone. It's a Retro. And iron sights will definitely, I'm not as good anymore with my eyes. Even though I like shooting irons, I just fuzz out on irons now. I could put a red dot on it. I had one on the top. And I had the 3-power Colt scope on it once, but I sold the scope. And now they're worth a ton of money. Stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. I have some 77 grain Tin Man factory seconds Midway and 75. But I'm telling you, those berries 55, it didn't care if your barrel's 1 and 7. Some reason it doesn't care. And I love Varget, but it doesn't throw as good, stick. But I'll save that for 308. Even though I want to, because it shoots so good in 223 also. Just doesn't throw like an animal, like dead on every time. Maybe I'll get out the Dillon, and what do I got? 308, 30-06, and see how that throws with stick. Yes, Texas 6. I want to see how your short little NOE bullets do. I know you did the feet per second thing, but how on the groups, your two molds. I want to see what does better. The short one might not work as good, but I just like the look of that bullet. Yeah, so you got to do your next Wednesday video. You got to do groups with the two NOE pellet molds. What are they? 25 cal, I think. Yeah, I want to see that. I'm just curious because I like that short little bullet, flat point, whatever, hollow point. I think. Yeah. Anyway, that's the fun stuff about casting and reloading. I just love it. Yeah, I know. Tin Man, before you came on, I mentioned you talked about Shields having the primers for $50 a brick. And I'm like, oh man, it's like an hour and a half, and then you get into cities, and I just hate driving around. I hate driving around cities now and traffic. But yeah, if we go up north, I'll have the Sun look, see if they got any deals. I never heard of Shields before you. You mentioned Shields like 5 years ago. I didn't even think they had gun stuff. I thought it was just another Target store or something. Yeah, Patriot Hall. What is Shields? I thought it was a Target store, but I guess they got all kinds of reloading stuff there. It's a sporting good area. Kind of like the old Kmart's. If people are old, the old Kmart's were awesome. They had guns and everything. Best deals on 22 ammo.
Yep, they lost a lot of business when they decided to do that shit.
Yeah, you can get a sub sandwich and guns and toys and everything at the old Kmart's. We still got 18 people here. That's amazing. That's amazing in itself. I thought we'd have like 7 people tonight. That's awesome. That makes me all warm and fuzzy inside, people. I don't know. Live chats are fun. I don't know why I like doing lives, but it's fun because all kinds of stuff comes up. Talk about anything. Wow. Closed for 2.5 hours. Damn it. Yeah. I like Mayberry, where our town has no lights. They don't even have a stop sign on Main Street. The only stop signs are sideways, where you have to turn right or left to get on. No lights, no stop signs. That's what I like. Yes. It's not funny, Pedro Paul. It's not funny at all. Where is Pat tonight?
I can't find you.
Oh, I hope Pat knows. Pat should know. He hasn't replied to the last couple of videos, but he should know.
Well, Tin Man came on early, so maybe Pat's coming on late.
Mm. Yeah. So, yeah, I got a lot of stuff to test coming up here. And, oh, man. And we got to get buttoned up. It's starting to get colder at night. So I know in November I got to put that snowplow back on the tractor. We also have 2 burn barrels that has a little bit of oil at the bottom, and we got to burn those out. I'm just waiting for more rain, so no fire hazard. Then we'll have 2 good burn barrels for our receipts and anything private. We burn our mail. And last time we cut slits at the bottom for air, with grinder. What I found what was way easier. You take the burn barrel, set it up on a boulder, and shoot it. And you put perfect round holes. Just turn it, shoot it, turn it, shoot it, and it puts a bullet out both sides. And you got these perfect round air holes at the bottom. I like that because all the you don't get any embers getting on the ground and causing a fire or something. So we might do a video aerating burn barrels, and I'll use jacketed ammo this time. I even used 22 and they went through. So this time I'll use like a jacketed something bigger. Maybe 45 holes are the perfect size. 308, 30-06, something like that. But that's the easiest way to vent a burn barrel, so the air at the bottom goes to the top. The other option is to put a pipe fitting on it and then use a blower, and then all of a sudden you got one of those, what do you call it, incinerators, that burn really hot. And they burn everything clean. There's no smoke, but you got to hook a blower up to it, a battery blower. Rollis, what's up?
Well, just bought a new tablet, and then the next day I had to go out and buy 2 new phones. So now I'm transferring files from one phone to a tablet to the computer, and even though they're both Samsungs, they don't want to work with each other if you just want to try to, something like that. So, but other than that, that's about it.
Yeah, I know that Apple sucks politically and everything, but you get a new phone and a new iPad, you just put them next to each other on the table, and boom, they transfer everything.
The Samsung should be doing that, but when it transfers everything, the photographs from the SD card on the phone, it won't transfer to the SD card on the tablet.
Okay. Yeah.
So you have to put it on into just the regular drive. Well, some of my files will be 200 or 300 photographs and videos and stuff. I mean, you guys know how it is.
Yeah.
So you just basically got to move each file by hand. Well, now that I'm back here at the house for for the weekend, I'm able to move it to the and I can't just go from the phone to the tablet, just going through the computer. I have to go from the phone to the computer and go from the computer to the tablet if I want to go straight to the SD card. Yeah, so for some reason it's conflicting. And and these are Samsung SD cards too. So, and what Andy was talking about earlier,
Yeah,
cheap. Yeah, you can get a 1 terabyte for like $45 now.
you paid way too much.
Well, the 1 terabyte I'm talking about, I bought 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, you
So,
go on. It sounds weird. Go online to Temu, and you buy 4 gigs for like $20,
yeah,
and they work.
I have YouTubes on this when we had the YouTube scare many, many years
right.
ago. I have them on these, and that holds a lot of videos.
It depends on the size, but yeah, I mean, like I said, the SD cards in both the my phone and my tablet and Susan's phone and her tablet, they're all 1 terabyte.
But
Yeah, so that
why can't you plug that external drive directly into your phone and copy to that?
there's a conflict there. It won't let it do it. I tried it for a little while.
Huh.
So I'm like I said, I'm having to do this daisy chain thing. But Samsung's being a little bit they want you to get into their store and start buying stuff to get the better grade stuff, and I just don't know. And so fuck them. I already paid for all these tablets and phones and stuff the last few weeks.
Do they have like AirDrop, like Apple's do, where you just AirDrop everything onto the next device?
They probably do. I'm not that. What I've been doing is just doing. They have a quick, like I said, they have a what they call the. What the hell do they call it? But it's like a quick transfer, and any device nearby will, can do it over the air, but it's just slow. Like I said, it only goes to the hard drive, not to the SD card where I keep everything stored. So the tablet, as long as the SD card doesn't get destroyed, my phones or my tablets can, they as long as I can get to that SD card, I have 99% of my stuff. So, and about once a year, I'll replace the SD cards and put the old ones, just put them away, because if you use them too long, especially if you don't go in there and occasionally reformat them, you'll start losing stuff, and it's always the really important stuff that you lose, not some dumbass, hamburger you took a picture of just for the hell of it. It's the picture of, like I have a video of a car wiping out up in Atlanta yesterday. So hobbies. No, I don't buy them if they don't have external. I don't mess with them. So eventually they're gonna. It'll become where you're gonna have to plug your. They're up to like 1 terabyte. Solid state drives like Andy's talking about, that you can just plug straight into your charging, like you would your charging cord or auxiliary cord. So
Ricky, I would like to use my old phone to do two cameras on, but it doesn't have an SD card anymore. Obviously we switch over. That's how you're doing it. You're using your wife's then. Okay. I have used my son's, and I can use my iPad and just airdrop it in a video if I want to do different. Like if I wanted to do 3 screens, I'd use my son's phone, the iPad, and my phone. And I could do 3 camera angles. Maybe I should do a 3 camera angle milk jug test.
There you go. I mean, I'm keeping the old phones for just that. Yeah, use them for cameras and just for still for data storage and stuff. I mean, I can use my phone has like, it's not unlimited Wi-Fi, tethering, but it has a very large tethering. So I use the old phones for like I'll just have them running maps while I'm driving down the road, and then I can have other stuff running on the phone itself while I'm driving. So, but I'm keeping these old phones, and if you have one out there at 200 yards and catches a bullet, well, that sucks, but if you get some really cool video, it's worth it.
You just got to shoot better. You won't hit it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm not worried about myself most of the time when it comes to those situations. I know where to place the camera, but I've been at the Clay County and sitting there, and I'm on the table, and I'm all making these nice little groups, and the guy next to me, he's just spraying down everything. Oh, my target has more holes from his gun than my gun. That's only happened a couple times, but it does happen. There's one guy with a couple of Mac 9s, I think they are, and he'll spray down a target at 25 yards, which is really cool. But you look at the 200-yard backstop, and you're just watching 50 square feet of hillside just throwing dust and sand everywhere. So,
man, the side chat's hard to keep up with. Damn, you guys are chatty tonight, chattier than Uncle Jim too. You know what we used to do when I was at a range, you'd see a guy spraying a target 100 yards, and we would shoot at his target and make a nice little group in the middle just to mess with him. Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, see, Hobbies just talks about having 8 cameras or 8 phones and cameras to set up. Yeah, you don't use all. You're probably not going to use all your video that you take, but it gives you, oh, hey, this is a good angle for that shot. Oh, here's a good angle there. It just depends on how much time you want to put into it.
Man, I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying to keep up with side chat. I'm just clicking.
My videos are just simple. What you see is what I recorded. And I'm sitting there with a laptop with a a good video cam, and that's it. And it's like the one I just did with the Hamley. I didn't think about measuring the barrel, so I had to get up and go get the ruler and come back, and it's all in the video. That's it.
Yeah, I'll do something, and I'll set the camera, whatever camera I'm using up, and just let it run. And then when I'm doing the actual editing, that's when I cut I'll have to go get a screwdriver out of the toolbox that we keep in the kitchen, or something like that.
Yeah, I put it all in. None of my stuff is like, I got to go get the tape measure. Okay, it's 4 feet away. I'm not going to cut. I just got to get up, get it, come back, and then back in the video, and I continue. That's the mistakes.
Okay, so
real.
so Andy, you never wore a wig and had to edit 3 times to sync the music. All right.
Well, syncing the music to your And that's not the same as just making a quick video. I mean, you're trying to put, you're lip syncing to the video, to the song. That's a different challenge. But I'm not. I only made one goof video.
And then, but yeah, so like you said, it's taken forever to get all this stuff. But I like trying to have, I don't want to say so much complicated, but I like having where there's a lot of stuff there, because I'm still trying to learn this stuff. I don't know if I'll ever actually learn how to do it, but it's nice to try anyways. Oh, we lost Jim.
Oh. Yeah, Vanessa, we're down here on Long Island. We're getting that nor'easter starts here sometime tomorrow afternoon. It starts picking up the winds and rain starts coming in, and it'll be out of here Monday. So I don't know how your what direction is exactly traveling, but yeah, you're next after me.
Oh boy, am I here, people?
I hear you.
I don't see video, but you
All
hear.
right, I'm having the same StreamYard thing. Let me bump out and get back on camera. Battery went dead. I had to reboot, but now I got to do it again. Sorry, side chat, can't keep up with you right now. I got to remove myself and come.
Then it's been probably that nor'easter is probably part of what we've been doing with for the last couple of days, which has just been light rain, but it's been nice and cool. I have the doors open. First time the air conditioner has been turned off since,
We're getting
March.
40 to 50 mile an hour winds. I live on Long Island, so we got the high tide cycles for flooding and all that stuff. So, I mean, I live close to the water, but not where I'm affected by what's going on.
That's a good deal. Yeah, the last big one about 10 years ago, 12 or more than that now. But, you remember which one I'm talking about? From about 12, 13 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, anyway, where the terminal was in New Jersey, which looked right over into Staten. Anyways, the water got up to, it completely, the river rose high enough where the entire first floor was totaled out, and then our terminal office was upstairs, and it did get wiped out, but the company below us did. Can't remember what the hell the name of that hurricane was. I was still driving for Snyder at the time.
And side chat going crazy.
So let's see. One are we Sunday? What am I? Sunday. 1 a.m. in the morning. 12 mile an hour winds. At 11 a.m. we're up to 20 mile an hour winds. And it's until we get into Monday. Let's see, 8 o'clock at night, the winds start kicking up here. So we'll see where it goes. Gusts up to 45 miles an hour for Sunday. Monday, same thing, 45 miles an hour. Consistent 19 to 20 miles an hour winds. And rain.
Well, we've been getting some rain, and I love to see it. All the colors are, yellow and red. All the fall colors are beautiful. I haven't done any videos on how beautiful it is right now. And then everything's going to be sticks after that. All the leaves fall and it's just sticks.
Right.
Unless
Right.
it's trees, yeah. But right now,
It,
it's gorgeous out right now. Gorgeous.
I'm glad we're finally getting weather again because I was doing a little bit of burning in the backyard, burning out some bees that just lit my ass up the other day or a couple weeks ago now, and I hosed everything down pretty good, and then I went in to eat dinner, and Susan comes in, she's like, "Rollis, the backyard's on fire," so we had to call the fire department to come in and. They laid the law down on it. So, needless to say, I wasn't feeling all that smart that day.
Yeah, I got to get outside tomorrow, or I'm going to lose all my seeds from my plants. I got to go out and cut the stems off. Otherwise, I'll have nothing. I won't have flowers to grow over the winter.
Yeah, I'm going to have to start thinking about bringing hoses in. We wrap them up, for the winter. But not till November. It's still not freezing out at night, so we're good.
Yeah, I got two hoses. Well, they're on real movable carts, so I just roll them into the garage.
And what really sucks is I haven't done ingots, so I can send you zinc. I haven't sorted and done ingots, which I was going to do. Right now it's perfect time. And then tumbling, wet tumbling, I should have done last month when it was hotter than hell out. And you just put them in pans and they dry. However, the tumblers get hot because I'm running 2 tumblers and doing tons and the motors get warm. So I don't know. I'll wait till it's cooler. The motors will be fine. Just put them on the furnace.
What kind of tumblers are you running? First off, Kyle says it was Sandy, which is Hurricane Sandy, and he's right. That was the one that.
Yeah, we got that one up here too, but it missed my town. It missed my part of town. It was all around us. We had it was like the eye was over us. We had nothing. Yeah,
no, I came in and I delivered that morning in New Jersey. And it was already the band, the front bands were starting to get pretty heavy, and the guy looks at me. He's there. There's a hurricane coming. I'm there. Yeah, that's why we need to get unloaded real quick. And then got over to the terminal, and they lucked out, and they gave me a load assignment that was in Pennsylvania. So yeah, 2 hours later, I'm over in Pennsylvania at one of the truck stops, waiting for the next morning. So other than dealing with that little bit of band, but like I said, about 3 or 4 hours after I left the terminal there in New Jersey, it was all underwater. So.
Okay, Miss Kitty, that's one thing I worry about. Me and the son discussed, how long is our well pump going to last? It came with the house, probably built with the house, and then we want to do a manual also. You can pump and get water, in an emergency, you know what I mean? So if our sub pump goes out in our well, we're going to do a manual and an automatic. And if the stuff hits the fan, you can always pump fresh water,
Oh, you got a generator, right?
Yeah. No, I'm talking about if the pump motor goes out.
Oh, if the motor goes out, yeah.
I don't know how old the motor's probably as old as the house. And then you asked me what tumblers I use. I have a homemade tumbler, and we have a Frankfurt Arsenal, the big one.
Okay. I have the small Frankfurt Arsenal.
Yeah.
And the big one has a timer on it, but the small one just has an on-off switch. And sometimes I'll let it run for, for a whole day. Matter of fact, it's been out there tumbling 357 that I was shooting today.
Yeah, if you don't have a timer, just put a timer on your phone to remind you, because I would forget also. I like to keep an eye on them now and then.
They sell plug-in countdown timers that turn the electricity off.
They do.
It's
They
like
do.
a $12 thing. It's not expensive.
They do. You're right, Andy. But for me, it's easier. Like if I'm powder coating or.
Yeah, the phone works. I'm not arguing. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
but
you just put your timer on, and it reminds you, hey, dummy, you got powder coated bullets out there. You know.
No, it goes off, and you go, "Why did I set that?"
Yeah.
But they sell electric countdown. You plug it into the wall like a regular light timer that turns the lights on and off. You set a countdown, how long you want it. 2 hours, it turns on. 2 hours later, it turns off. But if you forget about it for 3 days, you go down and your brass is still dirty because of all the dirty water.
I dry tumble. I use mine just to dry tumble. It's just so much nicer. But one time I'm on the road. I'd left like on a Sunday night. So it's like Wednesday afternoon. I call Susan when she gets home. I'm there. Could you do me a favor and go down to the basement? This is when we still live in Ohio. And see if those tumblers are still on. If they are, please turn them off. She's like, okay. So there were a couple Franklin Arsenals that I was cleaning lube off of loaded rounds. And I went upstairs to eat dinner and forgot to come back down and shut them off. So like 4 days later, like I said, Susan turned them off. So it just nice and shiny. Tell you that. Good thing they were Full Metal Jackets, not hollow points.
Let's see. Thorzak asked if I had 220 on the pump. I don't know. Generator definitely goes to the power on that, but I'm worried about once the pump craps out. That's when we're going to do a dual thing where it's manual and electric. Now, why not? Do it then, and we'll wait till it craps out. But I did want a manual pump because, say everything goes out, you still can pump your water, and water is life. Yeah. So I just want the old pump next to it, and we can pump water and do whatever, drinking water, take baths or whatever. I'm talking worst case scenario, shit hits the fan stuff. A pump won't go wrong on you, a hand pump. So we thought about that. I talked to my son about that. He says, hey, it's easy. We can hook one up right now. I said, no, let's just wait. Yeah. But I don't know if it's 110 or 220. It's probably 110. It doesn't take much to pump the water into your water heater, or your house.
What we need to do, amongst the other 100 other things we need to do here, is have our pump set up with a solar system, and then, like you said, do a manual also.
Yeah.
Have it running off of solar power, because it's so much sun. Where we live at, there's so much sunlight hitting the house.
Oh yeah, same with us. Yeah.
It's stupid not to use it.
I know. I have lots of neighbors that can come over and help us do it. I would love to do it on the back side of the garage because it's sunny all the time, even in wintertime. Why not do a solar panel there in case something really goes bad? You're still on your own,
Exactly. And like you said, as long as you have the pump, as long as you have water, you'll be uncomfortable if it's hot. down here, cold, just dress heavy.
Yeah.
But having to have water, that's the big thing.
Yeah, you're right about solar. It's just a lot of money to get her done, but man, we have sun for days. It doesn't matter what time of year. It could be snowing like hell, and the sun comes out and it's hot. Why not use solar? We could do the whole back of the garage ceiling with that. Actually, a lot of people would recommend just doing one in the yard to the side, and you can tilt it and move it around. But I don't know. And that way the snow doesn't sit on it. It's standing up at an angle, and the snow flies right off of it.
Where my pump sits at, except for in the middle of winter, where the sun will be, the sun is far enough south on the south side of the house that the trees would block it out. I could just put one little solar panel unit right there to run the pump if it wasn't for that. But put it on the house all year long. The house has sun on it on the roof, so I mean it'd be perfect.
Hey guys, I'm going to bail out.
Okay.
All right, Andy. Hopefully you get to the range next week.
Well, it's set for Wednesday. Let's hope. Let's hope the weather's going to be what they say it's going to be. That's all.
Okay.
All right, everyone. Good night. Everybody in side chat. Have a great weekend.
All right.
Okay, a little bit.
And that 22 pistol is awesome. It's a classic. You'll never see them like that again.
Nope.
Good thing you hung on to that.
Well, like I said, in 10 years from now, I probably might not be shooting anymore. I ought to think about selling it soon, get some money.
Well, that's a good investment to,
Well, considering what I paid for it, and I can pretty much triple my money. So,
yeah.
Hey, everyone, take it easy.
Yeah, a good one. Now, like Hobbies talks about, he did his, just one panel at a time, which probably would be what we do. And then Kyle, he's talked about before he has a swimming pool in his backyard, and he had to cut down those couple trees this year, so he has enough firewood probably to cook for the next 6 years, 10 years, whatever it is.
Dedicated just as fire main for wildfire protection. I don't know. For fire protection, my wife found out that they'll come and trim all the brush and everything free, but they only lasted a day here. But when they were here, they said your rockery and your back and everything is awesome. That is so good for fires. It stops everything, So they were really happy about the layout on the boulders. All the boulders came out of the backyard when we were leveling out the backyard. So that's what you see in the rockery. And anyway, they said this is a pretty good situation for where you are. But we always want to have our pump working in case we and that's why I have long hoses around the house. We got three and 2 in the garage, spigots. So, but still, if you got a major fire, you're screwed. Mm-hmm. That's when you want the helicopter dumping water, which they do around here. So that's good.
When my backyard caught on fire a couple weeks ago, if it wasn't for the fact that it was headed towards the neighbor's property, and I would have let it burn for about another 20 or 30 minutes before I actually called the fire department, because I figured if I'm going to jail, I might as well, at least get some use out of it. They showed up. They said as long as I didn't damage anybody else's property or damage any like power lines or anything. Yeah, they came in, they put it out. I mean, you guys want any water or beer or anything? They're there now, and then they just left. I mean, literally 2 hours later, they're gone. It's like it never even happened. except for I have like I said, I have a nice big cleared out patch now. So
Let's see. Tread is here. The fire in the backyard brings up a funny story. When I was probably like 13, me and my stepbrother, we were told to take care of the garden while the parents were gone. We were home alone for a week or two, and they wanted the garden weeded, and it was terrible. There's weeds everywhere, before next planting. So I thought it was a good idea just to burn it.
Mhm.
All right. So we burned from all four sides, like an internal burn. Well, it got scary. And it almost got out of hand. Luckily, we put it out with the garden hose, but we didn't realize how much fire it took off that fast.
Mhm.
And I thought it was a good idea at the time because, hey, the weeds were gone, but then there was a huge burn patch we had to explain when the parents came home. We tried to rake it in, but they knew what happened. Oh, I'm sure the neighbors were pissed. It was a big garden. All right, question for you.
Now the interesting thing, Patriot, is my house up in Jerusalem, Ohio. I bought the property because I wanted to put a house on it. Well, originally I was just going to temporarily live in that house, and then on some property I had in the next county over, I was going to build the house there. Susan didn't want to live that far out in the country, so we decided, well, we sold that property, took that money, and used that to buy the house we had before we moved down here. Anyways, had this old house on it, and like in the wintertime, it was warmer to go outside than it was to stay inside. It was just that old and dilapidated. So I had the neighbor come over with a little bobcat and break all four corners of the house and push it down and put the friggin' match to it. And next day, didn't have to, instead of having 10 truckloads or how many ever truckloads, they had like a half a dump truckload that they had to haul out before they started the construction. And when I say construction, I mean building the basement so that they can put the trailer on top of.
Damn it, Tread, I'm trying to give you a thing, but I can't. Let me try the iPad. I'll try and give you a wrench. Let's see. Patriot. Okay, let's do some peer pressure here. Patriot Paul has to come on here. All right.
Plenty of room.
Good. He has to come live, right? Right, Rollis?
Yeah, plenty of room. I can only carry a conversation on for so long that I start going, then we all stand around here looking at each other awkwardly.
All right, I can't give you a wrench, Tread, right now because the only way I can watch this is Uncle Jim 2, so I can't do it there. And here it's giving me crap. It only shows delete your thing. Let me see. Wait. Ban user, put user on timeout, delete comment. Damn it! Anyway, the way StreamYard is right now, I can't give you a wrench on watching from the side because I'm another channel right now. StreamYard won't let me use the same channel to watch the channel. Otherwise, I can give you a wrench. I tried. There's a star and there's a thing, and it only shows delete. Let me try the star again. Hang on. No. Do I have to right click? No. My options are deleting or banning you right now. That's my option.
Literally, all you have to do is go on to StreamYard, and it'll find your headphone or your microphone and your cameras and stuff, and it'll do it all automatically as long as you have the the right drivers in there, which you should. I mean, as soon as you plug them in, they should be there. So you'll be good.
You click on the link, anything you're using, a phone, a laptop, whatever, just make sure you're plugged in because it'll eat up battery, especially on a phone. Just click the linky poo.
Well, you haven't put the link up for a while, have you?
No, but I'll do it right now. That I can do right now. Oh no, I got bumped off, so I got to invite again. Hang on. Once you get bumped off, you got to start over and copy and paste stuff. Because my battery went dead. I'm ordering a battery this week because this battery is crapping out too early. So I can't have a smoke,
Mm-hmm.
I'll have my order another battery for this laptop. Haven't seen a link. There's the link.
Yeah, the link's up now. So good there.
Yeah, that I can do, but for some reason I can't give you a wrench right now, which is weird. Let me see if I can side click on the star. Nope, we're on a laptop. I can do it on the iPad, but like I said, I have to watch this on Uncle Jim 2 now. Before I had to watch on Uncle Jim 3 because we're back and forth because of stupid StreamYard. So maybe in my settings I can figure that out. All right. You can, yes, Patriot Paul, it's stupid easy. Any device you're watching on now, you can go live. You click on my link, and then I'll make sure if you want to be hidden or whatever, I can see you before I put you on here. If you want to be discreet. Anyway, think about it. And I want Heisei on here also. And a bunch of other people. If you can do gaming, you can do anything on StreamYard. Oh. I'm a monkey, and I can get on StreamYard clicking someone's link. Wasn't always that way, but...
They tolerate my 58-year-old mug, so and they tolerate Jim's 78-year-old mug, so...
All right, so Rollis, what have you been into lately?
Well, other than nearly getting fired from the company for a major screw up, which I'm not going to go into at the moment. I've just been shooting the shit out of all those new revolvers I bought.
I was thinking you're probably shooting a lot of wheel gun.
Yeah, and I tell you what, that 3-inch, it was just after I got done shooting I shot like 125 rounds out of that one today. Starting to get just a little tender in the wrist there, which kind of surprised me. But the worst part was I went to here we go.
Not that hard.
Was shooting the 6-inch, and I went to shoot the last. I was going to shoot 12 more rounds, just real close and quick, and the cylinder didn't want to go into battery. Like, and first thing I think whenever it comes to Smith & Wesson, whenever you have any trouble, first thing I think is the godforsaken lock. Well, so I sat down and got playing with it, and I even took a couple pictures and stuff, and then I started playing with the ejector rod, and it backed out just enough where it was hitting instead of, it was like, okay. Yeah.
You didn't see my video. Easy fix.
No, that's not the first time I've had an ejector rod do that. But it just like I said, I'm so friggin' tunnel visioned about those godforsaken locks on these damn things. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the gun could be snapped in half, and that friggin' lock did it. Yeah. How you doing, Kyle?
I'm doing just fine, sir. And you?
Yeah. I'm still on this side of the dirt, so I think things are going good.
Yes,
Hey,
sir. Beautiful day on this side of the grass.
Exactly.
I'm trying to show Paul how easy it is. All you do is click the link. If you're watching it on YouTube, first you pause the YouTube video, then you click the link in the side chat, and it'll say, do you want to leave the site or stay on YouTube? Put leave the site, and it'll pull up all this stuff and just hit kill the camera, and here you are.
Okay, so Rollis, while we're on the subject,
Yes.
my biggest video with tonnage of views, probably 11, I don't know, is how to unstick your revolver when it gets stuck, and that's because the rod unscrewed a little bit. Now your gun is stuck and it's loaded. How do you fix that? And it only takes like a wooden match or a piece of stick, whatever. But you already obviously opened your cylinder and found out it was loose.
Yeah, well, it was just the opposite of it locking up like that. It was a case that when I went to unload, smacked the rod, and loaded the fresh rounds in there, then it wouldn't close because it just backed out just enough, during the reload.
Well, you were lucky because it wasn't locked up in the gun loaded at the range.
Right.
But I showed a trick to fix it at the range without anyone knowing about it. Oh, okay. When you go to tighten your rod, you know that it's the opposite of a screw.
Yeah.
All right. It's not lefty loosey. It's the opposite. Okay. And then when you do that, put a couple shells or rounds in there so you don't bend your star.
Right.
And, you can take your cylinder out. You know how to do that with one screw on the side plate. Put a piece of leather or something that won't damage the knurling on your ejector rod, and then tighten it up. But you definitely want to put a couple, like at least 3 rounds in there so it doesn't twist on your star when you're tightening it.
Okay, yeah.
And there you go. And it happens. And I had replies to that video, which has 1 million views and replies on it. And some people said, because in the video I said, this happens. It's common. And some people said, it's not common. It never happened to me. And I just told the guy, look at the replies. There's 1 billion replies saying, thank you. Thank you so much. Mine came loose, blah, blah, blah.
I had one, I've seen, and maybe it's a false memory, but I seem to remember having one lock up like that long time ago, and somehow I was able to get it to turn just enough to open. But
yeah,
it like I said, or maybe my gunsmith was working on one, and I'm mixing up, but same situation there. So yeah, that happens. Yeah, if it doesn't happen, either you're shooting little Nancy girl loads out of it, little 38 special bunny fart loads all the time. You're just not shooting your gun. Yeah.
No, but it happens regardless. Sometimes that ejector rod comes loose.
Mm-hmm. It even tells you in the manual, like page 2 or page 3. Occasionally, when you do your cleaning, check all your screws and everything and make sure everything's still tight. Yeah, just for that very reason.
Well, especially a lever action, you always want to check your screws because lever action screws on the side plate, they come loose all the time. If you shoot them a lot and don't check them. Yeah.
Don't Loctite them.
No, don't Loctite your ejector rod either. Some people might go to do that. Now, don't do that. It's just tighten it back down. Don't over tighten it. Use empty shells or snap caps or something to hold that star there so you don't twist on that sucker, because you only have two little tiny pins holding your star in. You know, when you move your star in and out when you're ejecting, you'll notice the little two pins. Those are dainty. So you want to put your shells in there when you tighten it down. Then you can put a little. Yeah, I said dainty. I like dainty. Oh. How's it going, Gunswatter? Cigar time.
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Jerry Kuhn Hansen has a good book on Smith & Wesson revolvers, and another one on the 1911.
Who was that?
It's all about gunsmithing them and how to do work like that.
Yeah. Watch
Jerry
out.
Kuhn Hansen.
Yes, he's the main guy.
He wrote those books decades ago.
Yeah, they've.
He is good on revolvers. I'm not sure if he's like the perfect 1911 guy, but revolvers, yeah, he did a really good book on that. I don't have the book, but I know of it.
The perfect 1911 guy is the one that learned new cuss words, taking it apart and reassembling it the first time.
Oh, come on.
Taking the mainspring and everything out of it.
Still easy, Kyle.
It is easy after you do it once, Jim.
There's much worse.
But you did learn new cuss words.
No. And some people don't know this. What do you use to remove the pins? If you have nothing, you're in the dark, in the military, you're in World War II, your gun craps out, you got to take it apart and clean it, put it back together.
You either use a hip or a shell or the base of a shell or a Zippo lighter.
No, you use the firing pin to remove the pins.
If you can get the firing pin out.
The slide stop.
The firing pin is easy to get out. That's the back plate.
Slide stop.
No, the back plate is easy to get out. Anything can push that firing pin in enough, take the plate out, get your firing pin, and there is your punch.
Unless it's locked up.
In emergency.
The flint out of the Zippo lighter works fantastic.
That's how John Browning designed it. A guy doesn't need any tools. He's got his firing pin. Yeah.
But if the slide's locked up, you can't get the firing pin out.
Why would the slide be locked up?
You said in an emergency.
Yeah, I know, but why would the slide be locked up? You can bring it back enough to take the back plate off.
Maybe.
You only need that much. Take the back plate off to get it clear.
I totally understand.
That's how it was designed.
I've had failures.
Nazi guts are hanging up the slide.
John Browning, all you need is your firing pin. It'll take down to your 1911 if you need to in a pinch without tools. That's how he designed it.
I've had failures. I've put many holes in a minivan running board cover trying to get the slide open.
A minivan running board. Is that what you just said?
That's exactly what I just said. You don't want to know.
I've never done a 1911 other than your basic field strip. So this is, but like Thor's Axe just mentioned about the Ruger Mark II. You know, that will teach you to be a patient man.
Oh, you need a college degree to take that thing apart. But there is a video.
No.
Hang on, Jim. Let me finish. There is a video, just like there is on the Mini 14, on how to take that firearm apart very effortlessly. But you have to know the steps. You tilt the barrel up in this step. You have the barrel down in this step, and it falls apart.
Take those apart in seconds.
Thank you, boy. My son.
Yeah, I mean, once you've done it two or three times.
Did you just hear that?
I did. And he's exactly right. If you do it correctly, it falls apart. That's what I just said.
Could you hear him? Could you hear him clearly?
Yeah.
He just walked by. He got dinner and he went into his room and he said, He overheard and he said, they should listen to you because you can do it in seconds. The MK1s, the MK2s, they're super easy. All you have to do, and I did a video on this like 3 times.
Now the Mark IIIs, you have to tilt the barrel up on one step and have the barrel tilted down on the next step, and then it falls apart.
No,
That's right.
that's not the Mark IIIs. The only difference in a Mark III is you got a mag safety. So then you got to put the mag in to make it pull the trigger.
Right.
However, it's all in the strut that's on the hammer. And
You got a strut.
I showed that a million times. They
Yeah,
are stupid easy. They're stupid easy.
Once you've done it a couple of times, then, like you said, exactly right. It is stupid easy.
I broke
I
2
had-
wooden spoons the first time I took mine apart.
All right, I've done videos on this. Maybe it was Uncle Jim 1, Uncle Jim 2. I've
It
done
was one. I
videos.
watched the videos. Of course, it was years after I got the pistol and started taking it apart, and I was like, "Yep, he's got it figured out."
All you have to do is when you take that mainspring out, you look at your strut when you're putting it back together. Of course, the trigger has to be pulled so the strut falls back against the mainspring housing, which goes in that detent. And when you do this, you can see that it's going in there.
But if you're doing it by the manual, it doesn't say that.
It's stupid easy. All you got to do is look at the strut on the hammer.
And you're correct. But like I say, if you're doing it by the manual, it doesn't say that. And I just bought this thing. And I always tear them apart and totally clean them and lube them the way that I think they need to be lubed before I shoot them the first time. And I was going by the manual, and I was like, this is stupid. And I broke 2 wooden spoons trying to get this sucker apart.
The manual makes it complicated. All they have to do is say, look at your strut and see if it pivots against your mainspring before you stick it in there and lock her in. That's it. Now, the MK3s, they got a mag safety. So, now you got to put the magazine in, which is dangerous, to pull the trigger to make the strut on the hammer loose. And then you tip it so the strut goes against your mainspring. You put that in. And when you go to click your mainspring on at the last minute, if it ain't right there, you got to start over. It's
like I said, you got to hold it a certain way, and it'll go right.
It's stupid. It's stupid. If I could show this right now live, which I can't.
I know.
Stupid. Easy.
And you're right. You're right. It is stupid, but it doesn't say that in the manual.
No, people are looking at the procedure. They tell you this and they tell you that in the manual. No, look at your strut. There's 2 things. You got to free the trigger to let the hammer move. And it's your little wiggly strut that has to go in that little detent in the mainspring. And when you go to click it, if that ain't right, when you go to lock it back on, start over. It's easy. It's stupid. Do I have to do a 4th video on this?
Do it.
The new ones are cheating.
You
They're
have
just a
to put them
button.
on Rumble.
Do a Mini 14.
Oh, this I have to reply to. I am the dumbest son of a bitch in the world. And you look at the strut. I'm a monkey. So you need a dumb guy with no IQ like me to show somebody how easy it is. I think that's the problem. They do all these directions and tilt it this way, that. No. Oh. I'm the dumbass and I can do it in seconds. So I can show you guys how to do it. It takes a dumbass to show everyone, no matter what their IQ is, how easy it is. But yeah, I don't have an IQ.
I can take a 1911 apart and put it back together blindfolded.
Yeah.
But that Mark II, or either a Mark II or Mark III, I don't remember. But that thing just gave me so many headaches because I was just reading the manual because I had never shot one. I don't even know why I bought it. But I was trying to take it apart, and I was like, this is just stupid complicated. It should not be this hard. And then I watched a video, and I was like, oh, it's not hard. Here's all you got to do. Same with a Mini 14. Take it apart upside down.
The Mini 14 is the bolt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the bolt
the
just
bolt-
falls right out. If you take it apart upside down, the bolt
The-
falls out in your hand.
The Mini 14 is putting it back together, and the bolt has to be cockeyed and flipped down. And
Yep.
that's kind of a pitch. Yeah.
But there's a procedure, and if you know the tricks and tips, then it's easy. It's just like what you're saying. If you know what you're looking for and the tips and the tricks, it's simple.
It is. It's been a long time since I had the Mini 14s and 30s. I've had several, but the bolt always got me, because you got to swivel it in. It's like an M1 almost.
Yeah, it's a pain, but if you know what you're doing, if somebody else has spent hours going through the exact same thing that you're going through right now, and they figured out how to do it. Just listen to them, and boom, bang, pow, there it is. It's done.
Yeah, but what really gets me is they're blaming the gun, and it's not.
It's not the gun.
Look at the strut, and on a Mini 14, how the bolt goes in, and you're good. It's not that tough.
Yep. You got to
But
cock
if
the
you
bolt
haven't
the certain
done
way, put it in, and rotate it as it goes in, and everything falls right into place.
And I can see where if you haven't cleaned or disassembled your gun in a long time, you got to learn over it because you forget, especially when you're old like me. I'll admit it. It's like, what? Yeah.
Let's face it, the last thing we want to do is read the manual.
Exactly. That's where you mess up. We've learned that through the first 50 years of our life. Read the manual, you're asking for trouble. Just figure it out.
Yeah, the Ruger manual is horrendous. All you got to do is look at your strut and understand the trigger needs to be pulled so the hammer can be free. And that strut goes in that little crevice on your mainspring housing when you go to lock her up. That's
Uncle Jim, did you try the new version?
That is all Ruger had to tell you. It's.
All right, I'm off the internet for a second. I'm sorry.
Uncle Jim, did you try the new version where you just press the button?
No, but it's about time they did that because do you know how many people brought in Ruger MK1s and 2s to the gun and 3s to the gun shop? And
oh, my pop has a Ruger Mark One, and that thing had me in knots.
no, it's super easy. I have videos on it. The deleted Uncle Jim. Uncle Jim 2 has a video on it because it's helping somebody. But
once you know, you have to pay attention to where that strut's going.
People would bring them into the shop, and some of them were jammed up because they somehow got the strut off the mark and put the gun together. And son of a bitch, how do you get that apart? Anyway, people would come into the shop, and the younger guys would say, go talk to the uncle over here. Go talk to Uncle Jim. And then I would show them, and they're like, son of a bitch, that's so easy. Why didn't anyone tell me this? Anyway.
And they really are a bastard the first time.
Yeah, but it's the strut. Strut on the hammer. That's it. Strut needs to be
digging
free.
that strut out the first time. Trying to get in there and dig that out to unlock it the first time. They are stiff.
Well, you're talking about the back locking strap, which a paper clip.
Yeah, when they're new.
Take a paper clip and put it there. Don't waste a fingernail and pull it out.
Yeah, because you're going to lose that fingernail.
Yeah, if that thing's locked up, you're going to lose your fingernail. But you can take a paper clip, slip it down there, and pull on it. If everything is not locked up. I helped a ton. I can't even think of how many people I helped on that. And they'd bring them in, and then I'd show them, and they would go, oh. And that was it. But some people brought them in locked up. That strut was not in place. And that was to get them apart. Oh, my God. Anyway, it's not that tough. It's all procedure. Keep it simple, stupid type deal. Their directions suck. They totally suck.
Yes, they do.
Turn the gun this way and that way. Well, they don't tell you why. You
Right.
turn the gun this way to free up your hammer and the strut doing this.
Well, I
And
watched
then
a
you're gonna
YouTube
lay it
video
against
by a
the
guy,
wall.
and this was probably 10 years ago.
Yeah, and then they should tell you the reason you do
And he
this.
explained why. This will get this over here where it needs to be. That way this can come out. But they don't tell you that in the manual.
No, it's always nice to know why.
What Ruger doesn't tell you is you got to free the hammer and put it back that way so that strut falls against the frame.
Exactly.
Out of the way of the mainspring housing. When you put it in there, you want to see it go in.
Yep. Falls
Well-
right back into place.
First time I did a Ruger, the internet existed and it was on dial up. And it was like, I was rock and rolling at 24 bits a minute or bits a second. You basically opened up the manual and you just dicked with it till you either broke it or you got it right. So,
But Gunswatter, the best thing they ever did was make it simpler on the fives. But now the fives cost a lot of money. But now you just tip it up. Yeah. They should have done that a long time ago after old man Ruger died, because so many people get frustrated with those guns.
But Dave says, they're very accurate. I mean, it's a beer bottle buster at 100 yards.
Yeah, if you got a heavy barrel 1020 or 2245 or what's the regular model? I got both MK2, MK3, MK4,
Yeah.
MK5. If you got a heavy barrel,
Those
they're
bull
gonna-
barrel bastards, those are beasts, dude.
yeah, they're gonna shoot good, and they're super reliable. They last forever. That's the good thing. I have a range gun in my safe. A range rental they retired because they considered it shot out. So I said, yeah, I'll buy that. I still have it today, and it's still
So it's just broke in. It's not shot out. It's just broke in.
it has no new parts needed on it. That's how long they last. They last forever.
I can't
It's
tell you
pretty
how many.
hard to wear out a 22 barrel.
No, I'm talking about the action and everything. Extractor action, ejector, everything. The bolts, they last forever. As far as 22 pistols go, those things lasted forever.
When I lived out in the desert, we would just purposefully after work go out and see how long it'd take to shoot a brick of 22s through it. And we would do that a couple times a week because hell, the bricks were $9. You know, that they were cheap back then, and we just go out there and we drop 2,000 rounds in a night through that thing. I just sprayed out with gun cleaner and a couple of squirts of rim oil, cycled action a couple of times, throw it back in the holster and into the glove pocket of the van it went, and that's where it stayed.
As far as range rentals go, what ruined the guns was the guys cleaning them. You know, range rentals get really dirty. They're used every day. They're cleaning them and they're taking their guide rod and just grinding the crown on the barrel, you know, even going through the breech. They're grinding the shit out of the barrel with the dirty guide rod, just grinding it with steel guide rod. And that's what ruined the barrels as far as accuracy. You know, over time, we're talking doing this every couple days, cleaning these things. And that's why I chopped the barrel and crowned it. You know, the range rental one. I chopped it and crowned it because I knew the doofus is cleaning these things. They used a parts cleaner, and they didn't care. They just want it clean back on the rack. You know, it wasn't their gun. They didn't care.
Yeah.
You ground the shit out of it.
question real quick, guys. The I put this in the chat, but I didn't get a reply or anything. These Henrys, at least the low end ones, are they made out of steel or are they made out of some kind of overglorified plastic?
Levers? They're
Yeah,
They're
leather.
steel.
Are they okay?
Yeah. Lever actions, they're steel. The problem is Henry, I think 6-shooter Texan, Texas 6, his extractor broke or something. No, firing pin, extractor, whatever. I think it was firing pin. They made him send the whole gun in instead of sending him a fucking firing pin.
Right.
And that's bad. That's bad service. Send me the part. I can put it in. I clean it every time. I mean, what?
Right.
You know.
Well, yeah, because I'm looking at PSA. Even though I hate them, they do have.
Why do you hate PSA? I love it.
They irritate the hell out of me. Yeah.
I-
But when I bought those revolvers, I went into that a couple weeks ago. No big deal. But they have like Henry Classic large loop 22 lever actions for
You don't-
under 400.
Well, they're medium loops, and you don't want large or medium because they're slower. You got-
I'm not doing a competition, or I'm not.
Yeah.
The larger. Plus, I don't exactly have little tiny hands either.
Yeah, and you want to wear gloves when it's cold. Yeah.
So it but yeah, I'm just like I said, the last lever action 22 I had, the only lever action I ever had was a Marlin Model 39, and that thing was a fucking piece of shit. And I sent it back to the factory. They lost it, so they sent me another one back, and it was a piece of garbage. And before anybody says Remington, the first one was it was a Marlin, not a Remington.
Did they lose it in shipping, or did they lose it when they had it?
They lost it when they had it, or they say they say they had to destroy it because they claimed that the gunsmith who shipped it off for me. Well, we tried to get hold of him, and he never, he never answered the phone or anything. And I'm there. Oh, is that true? Is really? They're there. Oh yeah. I'm there. Well, I find that kind of amazing because A, he's standing right next to me, and B, he was trained how to run a store by a guy who could sell fucking refrigerators to Eskimos. And the first thing he was taught was you always keep that phone in your hand because you don't know when that estate's going to come through, and they just want to get rid of it. And it has single act.
So they lost it and made up bullshit.
Basically, or they say they destroyed it. I figure it just wound up in somebody's back of somebody's trunk when they were leaving.
Okay, so you're talking about the 39, the 22?
Mm-hmm.
I have one from 1959.
I know everybody does.
Yeah, but what was wrong with it?
What do you expect? Yeah,
No.
it just wouldn't extract, and I guess that's actually a common problem with them.
No.
Fucking Marlin didn't fix it, and everybody else who's ever had one, greatest gun since
Yeah. Did you have a modern one or what?
No,
Like
it was a Marlin. It wasn't a Remington.
It wasn't a Ruger Marlin or
This was back in.
It wasn't a Remington, a Remlin. Okay.
A Remlin, yes, Remlin.
I would
It was a
say,
good old fashioned JM marked.
yeah, I would say extractor or ejector. One of those two are going wrong if it's not yakking your rounds out. It's either that or that. So extractor, ejector.
So that kind of soured me on Marlin and
Uncle Joe.
Okay, well, here's your bad news. Henry copied the Marlin, so you take the bullet out.
Okay, so
They're not exactly the same, but they're the same idea.
in other words, save the money and buy a fucking Browning.
No, I sent a Browning 22 back, and they lost all the parts, and they accused me of not sending the parts. When the guy that unboxed it dumped, I had all the parts in a baggie. He dumped it in a garbage can, and he said, "What kind of shit you're trying to pull here? You didn't send any parts with the gun." And it was because the aluminum, they have an aluminum trigger guard. and the aluminum broke. And he accused me of wanting free parts, and I sent him everything. All I wanted was that little aluminum piece that held everything together.
Mm.
And they wanted what did they want to charge me? It was ridiculous. And I said, no, I'm going to put this on the wall in the gun shop, on the wall, and say, don't buy this. And he got pissed. Oh, he was pissed. No, anyway, Ruger's are rock solid. I don't know why you had a problem. Like I said, a lot of people told you mine ran forever. Well, I have a 1959 that I re-blued because it was used so much. It was
Right.
out hunting all the time, and it was rusty and everything. And I re-blued that thing. I could show you that thing. It's beautiful. Anyway, Henry is the same idea as Marlin. Then you have Winchester and Rossi. So you have 92s versus what, 94s, 90. Anyway, you were having problems yakking around.
Uncle Jim.
Yeah.
Uncle Jim, I'd like to pick your brain a little bit. Maybe you can help me with something. The Glenfield Bolt Action 22 with the little clip fin. It shaves the lead off the top of every bullet when you chamber it around. Now,
Okay.
I thought it was the leading edge of the bolt, and I tried to round that a little bit. Did nothing to it. Do you have any idea what's scraping the top of every bullet off?
Well, Glenfield is who is the original maker of it, because
Is that Marlin Glenfield?
Yeah.
Glenfield is a name brand they put on it. It's called a cross-reference gun.
The
It's
Marlin.
usually, when you're carrying up, it's tilting the bullet up too much. And was it scraping at the top?
Yeah, it takes the top of every bullet off except
Yeah.
for the first one.
Yeah, it's your lifter. When your lifter comes up, it's scraping at the top of it, and so it's pointing up too high.
Okay, so it's a magazine problem.
No, it's
I got to change the.
it's your lifter when you rack.
The
Are you
fu-
talking a lever action or a bolt action?
No. It's a bolt action. It's a bolt action clip fed.
So it's probably a copy of either the Springfield. What was the other one? Springfield Marlin bolt action. Was it Marlin? Anyway, there's so many cross references out there. I don't know what model gun you have.
It might. I'm going to take a guess that it might be something like 27 or something like that.
I think it's the Marlin Glenfield Model 25, actually.
20.
Because
Okay, I would check.
that was my first rifle I ever had.
I would check this.
There's
I
a
would
choice
check
between the
to
bolt
see.
action and the Model 60
Yeah.
semi-auto. And I went ahead and went with the bolt action. Excuse me, because it had a scope on it.
Well, you're kicking up a little high. It could be as easy as do you have different magazines? It's your feed.
Yeah, and it does it with every magazine.
Okay, so
And it does it with new ones. It does it with the original one. It just always does it. That's why I thought it was the bolt, scraping. I never gave any thought about the angle of the feed.
yeah, well, it's feeding up and scraping the bullet. So it's either the extractor's too tight or your magazine feed lips are coming up too much in the front. So
A too tight extractor would do that too.
yeah. Yeah, if it's
Okay,
holding-
well that's
if
good stuff to look at.
If you're a bullet with an extractor on it really hard and it kind of makes it kink, it's not. You want it the right tension, and so it's shoving it up, it's kinking it up. So it's either that. I would say, man, it's tough. It's tough because you're saying all the magazines do it. Usually, I'd think.
Yeah. So the extractor.
Usually, I would think your magazine, if you only had one magazine, your feed lip is coming up too much in the front. You bring it down, and you can You can adjust your magazines, but you don't want to go back and forth, back and forth. It's hard spring steel. Anyway, yeah, you're scraping up.
I'm going to look at the extractor. I'm going to look at the extractor because it does it with every magazine. So unless the magazines were designed wrong.
Well, when your bolt's pushing it in, does it you know, obviously you have tolerances there, but your extractor is kind of helping, you know, guide that bullet up. Man, that's a tough one.
Yeah, and if it would stick sliding up, it would point and shove the top of the bullet in the way.
But that's tough because if you only had one magazine, I'd say for sure it's the follower on the or the feed lips on the magazine. They're up too much this way in the front. And if you squoze
them in.
If you squoze one down, if you got a surplus amount of magazines, you'll need the right pair of round needle nose to squeeze, you know, to turn them in a little bit. And that way your bullet's doing this. And you want to bring your magazine down to this. Because
we're talking to 22.
You're scraping that top of the chamber. Now you could check your top of your chamber, see how rough that is.
Are we talking to 22?
It seems like it does it on everything except for the first bullet. The top bullet is fine, but then the one underneath it is scraped. When I eject the empty, that one's scraped.
Yeah.
We're talking to 22.
Yes.
Take the bolt apart and clean it. It's got there's some crap in there that's got the extractor pinned down, and it's forcing the bullet up when you close the bolt.
Yep.
Yeah, those things just snap around the bolt, so I can see where that might need adjustment.
Start with that.
I never went there. I thought it was the bottom of the bolt scraping it off. I never thought about the lift of the bullet getting in the way and doing that.
So next time you look at it,
your extractor is jammed up just enough before it's going to stick.
Next time you look at it, take like a soft lead 22 bullet and rack it in there slow and see what's going on and where it's scraped. Really slow with glasses on and see why is it doing that? Is it my feed lips? Or again, clean that bolt out, extractor, everything. That's 22s can get really gunky around extractors. I have a Savage 22 dual extractors. You start getting hangups, you got to clean out, you got to take both extractors out and clean them because they get so much gunk, like Kyle was saying. Yeah, but always like look at it and go real slow and troubleshoot right there from there. Okay.
Well, I got that gun as a birthday present, brand new when I was 13, and it did it from the get-go. It's always done it. Okay, and I looked at it, but yeah, you gave me some good ideas there. Well, there might even be a burr on the extractor. I never looked at the extractor.
Also, look at your chamber at the top if that is rough or sharp. You know, when the bullet's coming up, it's scraping on that as it goes in. Check that also.
Well, it's the one underneath that when you pull the bolt open, it's scraped. Right? It's not scraping going into the chamber because it doesn't affect the first one. It's the one underneath it.
Mm.
So it's either the bolt going in or out that's taking it's putting a flat on it. The top of the bullets are flat. Scrapes it right off.
Yeah, clean it. Take your extractor out, clean it, and then check top of the chamber for like major sharpness. And then, man, I would have said magazine, but you're using lots.
No, he's talking about the number 2 round in the magazine's got a flat.
I know. Check it on your number 2, of course. So why is number 1 different than number 2?
Number first of all, totally disassemble the firearm and totally clean.
Well, why is number 1 different than 2 and the rest? Number 1 has the most pressure on it. So it's keeping it more straight, you know. And then number two is, I don't know, you got to check it and do it slow with glasses on, and you'll pretty much see what the hell's going on. But make sure to clean that extractor, because if it's screwed up, it could be putting tension on the bullet and making it nose up a little bit.
Holy sheep shit,
Yeah,
guys.
I'll look at
I
the
got-
extractor first and then the feed lips.
Guys, I got to go to bed. I got to be up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I'll keep y'all up in the background, but I'm gonna get off here because I gotta get some sleep.
All right,
Good
Good night, Kyle.
Thanks
All right,
for
good to
coming
see
on.
you, everybody.
Thanks for coming on, Uncle Jim 3, and I'll be right back, guys. Just keep it going. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay. And Tin Man says he's gonna jump in here shortly. So that's a good.
Y'all will probably still be on when I get up.
I won't be. I'm going to bed not too. It won't be too long for me either.
I need more than 4 hours of sleep tonight. All right, y'all be good.
You have a good one.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night, man.
Yeah, I'm in that stage of life where you don't have to get up for work anymore.
Well, it's not so much I have to get up for work. I don't even have to leave till Monday around 4 or 5 in the afternoon. I'm just going to Pensacola for Tuesday. I just don't like sleeping in. I like to be up around between 6 and 7. Been like that since I was a teenager, and if I pull an all nighter, and I get in at 5, okay, then I'll sleep in then. But during my home time, I'm not pissing it away sleeping. I can do that while I'm driving. So.
I got to get up and get the dogs going and get their food made and their medicine done and all that stuff. So I can't. I'd like to sleep in, but I can't.
Yeah, same here. We have them on their routine, and about 6 a.m. they're expecting their treat, so they know that they're going to go outside.
Oh yeah. They like that routine, and without it, it's like, hey, what's the matter with you? What's going on here?
Exactly. So, but other than that, I got up yesterday around about 7 o'clock in the afternoon, in the evening. Drove into Jacksonville, laid down for 2 hours, then I was at the gun range by 7, and then shot for a couple hours and came here to the house and started to get involved in stuff here, and then tomorrow I'm going to try to get some more cutting and burning done, so while everything's still damp enough where I don't have to worry about a flash fire again.
Yeah. Did you have a flash fire?
When about 3 weeks ago, I was cleaning. I was starting to cut and clean some brush, and I was actually burning around my fence line for the backyard, which we have a little contained area just off the back porch, and then so I'm walking there just burning all the grass and the heavy weeds and stuff, and next thing I know, I have a bunch of friggin' bees just nailing my ass. So after they calmed down a little bit, I went back and found the hole, and I put the fire to it and burn on that for a little bit. And then I took and I thought I had it hosed down pretty good, but there was just so much leaves, debris, and just stuff that needs to be cleaned out, and it just smoldered for about an hour or two, and the next thing I know, like I said, my wife, she went out the back. She took the dogs out back, to let them run for a few minutes, and she yells, "Backyard's on fire!" So I'm out, and I get running out there and I just had a pair of pants on and flip flops, and trying to hose everything down, and of course the hose is all tangled up, and trying to get it there. I think you need to call the fire department for this one. So they showed up, put everything out, and like I said, I thought I was going to jail that night. They said as long as nothing was just nobody else's property was damaged, or no like power lines or anything was damaged. We come out here, we do this all the time. It happens all the time. So, and, I said, hell, if I knew that, I'd let it burn for another 20 minutes before I called you.
We got
Well,
Pat.
a lesson learned.
West Covina Dodge is here. Pat is here. Hey, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
We're doing good. We're dwindling down to 13 people, but we had a lot on tonight on Uncle Jim 3. Who would have known? Tin Man's going to be on in a little bit. Loading 45. Okay. Anyway.
He loading 45 ACP or 45 long Colt.
ASAP. He doesn't have a Colt. He's doing ASAP. God's caliber. As they call
I
it.
think God's caliber is 357 Magnum, followed by 45. Then the 9mm is the 22 of the center fire world. And then
I love 9mm.
It's economical. You can put a man on his ass, and you can shoot it all day, and you can make what? You can make 2 for 1, basically.
Yeah, a lot of people poo-poo the 9. However, it's the most efficient caliber because of its size and powder charge and bullet. It is so efficient for how tall that thing is tiny. I love 9mm. I do. I don't care what anyone says. They can't convince me otherwise. It's the most efficient little caliber out there.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like you, I love the 9mm also. You can shoot it all day. You got a gazillion different designs. If you want Glocks, you want 1911s, you want whatever.
Yeah.
You can have it. Yeah.
But I do love the 45 ASAP. I love 44 Magnum, and I love 357 Magnum. That is still a man stopper. That's a number 1 man stopper is 357 Magnum.
And what I like to do, I would shoot 2 pistols, run about 25, 30 rounds through a gun. Then, go to the other one, shoot a little bit, then let them both sit there and cool off a little bit. And that's when I'd pick brass and pick lead.
Just Jeff is here. Hey, Just Jeff.
Now, something that I actually for the Model 25, I actually loaded as a 45 long Colt because I actually loaded longer than Sammy's specifications, depending on which bullet I'm using. So instead of being 1.6, sometimes it's like 1.65, 1.68, and that's and Thorzak's was talking about this. The Smith and Wessons have really generous length in their cylinders, so you can load long. So technically, I do load 45 long Colt.
Tin Man, I'm sorry to tell you this, but 350. Okay, I don't know.
9mm stop more than anyone.
I love both these calibers, and I love big bullets, fat bullets. However, 357, if you guys remember the old one-shot stop statistics, where one shot, and a lot of policemen used 357. 45 ACP was World War II, but they used ball. During the wars, Korea, all that, they used ball. 357 still edges out the 45. So even 44 mag over penetrates. Now, I would take all three in a heartbeat
Mhm.
for self-defense. So
Put a big fat hollow point in the front.
What
If
about 38 Super?
if you look at the one-shot stop stats, it beats out the 40, which tried to be the 357 in semi-autos and all that. 10 millimeter 357 is still like number one, even though they're in leaky revolvers that leak a lot of gas around the cylinder. They still kick ass. So I have no any to one of them because I love all those calibers. So I'm just saying it's true. Now, I prefer a big bullet. You know, a big hole, whether it expands or not, is always
Well, I
good.
mean, and if we're going to play that game, then we have to go with a 700 grain, 500 Smith and Wesson Magnum. Yeah, I mean, with a big ass hole point in it. I mean, so
What about
let's face
what about a shotgun slug?
it, well, yeah, they do make a 50 BMG pistol, so yeah.
Is
And,
that going to be loud?
No.
Okay.
the
I'm sorry, the sun just fired up the 3D printer right next to me in a live chat. Live chat.
I had it running while you were chatting before.
All right. Anyway, sorry guys.
yeah, that's a big deal. And,
No, you can't do wrong with any of those. So there you go. As statistics go, 357, the old cartridge, is still number one, I believe, the last time I checked. And these one-shot stops are going forever. And these are where one shot was fired and the assailant was done or down.
How what bullet weight hobbies is he using?
Where's Hobbies at? I'm trying to
Yeah,
catch
he says something about I assume it's
this one.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, are you talking 45? What do they call that? 45, not max.
Well, there's a 45 or yeah.
No,
it's
they have 45 ACP, and then they bump them up to 45. What is that? And they're really they're really putting stress on that brass. What is?
okay, he says the 185 grain just plus P loads. And,
Okay, that's a light. Yeah, that's light.
and well, that's 10 millimeter. 100 185 grain bullet traveling that fast. 45 super. There you go.
Yeah, 40.
A67.
67 Rebel SST AMC is here. Good to see you. I'm glad you found Uncle Jim 3 here. Yeah, when you start hot rodding a 45, like what do they call it? The super. Your brass wasn't made for that. 45 brass lasts forever in a 45, and you really don't need anything more than a 45 with HST bullets. Are you kidding me? That thing is going to kick ass.
My ideal load for the ACP is a 200 grain XTP type bullet traveling about 900 feet per second.
Well, try the HSTs. They are awesome. HST bullets expand. They're a gigantic. When yeah.
That's the same thing. Excuse me. That's the same thing I'm doing for my 45 Colt is taking that 200 grain XTP. I'm putting a cannler on it, loading it at about 1.65 ish in there somewhere, and have it run right around 900 feet per second, and it's like shooting a 22.
But if you're carrying 45 ACP and other calibers, I love the Federal HST bullets. They're huge. It's just, wow. You know, it's evolution.
Mhm.
Uh-oh, we got Scotsman here.
There we go.
Back in the day, I loved the silver tips, but the HSTs are pretty good.
Yeah, I wish we could buy the HST bullets by themselves so we could load them ourselves, but we can't buy that bullet. I wish we could. I would buy factory seconds. I don't care what they are. I want me some HST bullets on their own. Great design. Great design. Scotsman,
I still have a supply of the Nightclads.
the Nightclads in a 38 snub is awesome. I showed tests on that. The Nightclads.
Sure nice.
I have the Nightclads in 357 and 38, but where the Nightclads, hang on, Ross.
357 caliber.
Where the Nightclad shine is in a 2-inch snub, a little pocket pistol, because they expand and mushroom beautifully. I could go grab one right now and show you after, milk jug tests and stuff. The Nightclads were awesome for the snub nose J-frame Smith & Wessons. They didn't kick, and they expanded like a giant mushroom every time. And they had like a nylon pre-powder coating on them. All right, I'll shut up.
I bought about 500 of these.
Oh, I love that bullet.
Yeah, I bought about 500 of these back in the 90s. And I just finally got tired of moving them around, so I loaded them up and shot them all. And I missed this one box here. And I think these ones are gonna, I might even buy some, just order, and just load these up, like take about 20 grains to 2,400 and just smash the shit out of it. And just put them up in the corner in case I have to shoot somebody or something with it. Yeah. And then now Rocky Mountain Reloading is starting to come out with a lot of zinc jacketed bullets. So they call them Idaho Silvers. And so far they're just doing hollow points at 9mm. But they should be, hopefully they're going to expand them to their 357s and their 45.
That's where I got a problem, because zinc is harder than copper. So how can that work in a hollow point bullet? You want that copper to move and mushroom out of the soft lead there.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not on the engineering team, and I'm not being a smart ass there. I'm not sure how he does it, but they did work it out where they do have a hollow point, that expands pretty good. So
it might be cracking too.
Well,
right? I don't think the zinc is gonna fold as much.
Zinc is not flexible, and
it's not a pure zinc bullet. I mean, there's still some copper mixed in with it. So what the formula is and whatnot, I don't know. But if you go to their webpage, you'll see.
But I will say we have some hollow point bullets that where the jacket is a little thicker and stiffer, whether it's copper or bronze, brass, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't like to cooperate like the regular softer copper does. So I don't see how zinc could actually move and be soft enough to do the mushroom thing. I don't know. But I won't knock it until I try it. All right.
Yeah, and they're talking about how with the this latest patch of tariffs and whatnot, copper is going to get really expensive. So they're pushing really hard their zinc formulated bullets. How you doing, Scotsman?
I'm doing all right. How are you fellas doing?
So far, it's been pretty good.
Thanks, Scotsman.
Go on, bud.
How's it going, Scotsman?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Now, one thing about the 45 ACP, it doesn't matter if it expands or not. It's a big ass hole. So that's the other great thing. However, you got less rounds in your gun. All right, continuing, Scotsman.
Yeah, but we can shoot. We can shoot. We don't need 17 rounds.
Have you seen gangbangers and Antifa lately? I'm sorry. You want all the rounds you can get.
Oh, carry 2 then.
I say carry all the rounds you can carry anyway.
We got gangs now, okay? It's not like one-on-one. Yeah. We have
If I know I'm going into a fight, I'm not taking a pistol.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's what you're going to be carrying on you, though. You know, that's why I like the little flip out pistol brace carbines.
I guess I'm screwed because most of the time I carry in a J-frame 357.
I know, but nowadays we got gangbangers, we got cartel gangbangers, and then we got Antifa. What if you're surrounded with shit and you got 5 shots and you're like, son of a bit, I'm screwed.
Yeah, bad day in Black Rock.
But nowadays you can carry a nice little carbine with a pistol brace on it, right on your front seat, and just, oh, you want to trash my car? You want to burn my car, do you? Do you really want to burn my car?
Get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn, baby.
I got an easy way to make you go,
Yeah, so it's like the old school, you know, the cops were better shooters when they had revolvers, but they only had 6. Now you got all these gangs and shit. Why not just slam a stick mag in there and go to town? That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it.
With the 3-inch, I was trying some quote unquote build drills. And it was just, it'd been better to run the first 7 rounds than just go running at them and start beating them with the gun. It took me so long to get loaded, get reloaded, I should say.
Yeah, that's when it comes to shooting the revolver, that's just lots and lots of practice, especially on the reload.
No.
Yeah,
All you got to do is look at Jerry Mikulik and know we don't practice enough.
this winter, I'm going to shoot
I'm going to throw this out here just a little bit. Jerry Mikulik is a great shooter. No question about it. But I would love to know just exactly how, is he shooting light 38s and, and whatnot, or is he shooting full power 357 loads?
No,
Yeah.
he's shooting light, and he wasn't the first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's his name? I went brain dead. Both hands. Old Smith and Wessons. What's his name? Come on, side chat. He was
Elmer? Elmer Keith?
No, it wasn't Elmer.
Bill Jordan?
No, keep going. Anyway, he was the original, and he shot both.
Bob Munden?
He shot both hands, and he could shoot skeet with them too. He was awesome. And we're talking old.
Bob Munden was a hell of a trick artist.
He was shooting heavy triggers, old skinny barreled Smith and Wessons, and he boom, 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 boom. They put him on some timing machine back then you didn't have timers, and he was the fastest, and he can do both hands. What the hell was his name? Son of a bitch. Anyway, he was the godfather of all this stuff on revolvers. What is his name? Son of a bitch.
Yeah, just Jeff threw it out there too, but I think you're thinking of Jeff Cooper.
No, I didn't think Cooper ever did much.
No, are you talking a guy? He wore a hat that had a high dome on it with a brim.
No.
He was a little guy, skinny.
He was a little guy, but he didn't wear a cowboy hat or any brand.
That was Elmer Keith, the big hat, little guy with the big hat.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't Jeff Cooper. This guy was the Godfather. They actually, when he did the revolvers, they had cords on the revolvers to check how fast he was doing, and he was doing both hands, left and right, with stock, skinny-barreled Smith & Wessons. He was the Godfather. He was the original. Come on, guys, help me out here. Anyway, he was.
I'm thinking you're thinking Bill Jordan. I think he used to.
No. Son of a bitch. He was famous back in what, the late 30s, late 40s. Anyway, he was the man. Nowadays, with you're talking about him. He's using light loads, and he's Smith & Wesson sponsors, and he's got his springs like Waylite, made for those loads. But that's not like the same as going in the street type deal. Even though I wouldn't want to mess with that dude. Yeah. Not Annie Oakley either. West Covina Dodge, please. But she was a rock star also.
Ed McGivern.
Yes, McGovern. Hell yeah. Thank you, Hobbies. McGovern, look up some videos. There are actually some videos of him. He was the original. And he didn't have fancy setup revolvers. The guy used his trigger fingers. All right. He used heavier triggers on those older. Man, that guy was a rock star. Yes. Ed McGovern. Look him up. That guy was the original.
Now, if you look
Mikulik
at
uses a heavier trigger.
No, he doesn't. He actually turns his screw spring down on the mainspring.
Oh, that's a terrible idea.
That's terrible because it weakens the top of your spring. Yeah, he does that though. But he's sponsored. He can do it. He can get away with it. Blah blah blah. He's all sponsored. McGovern wasn't sponsored. He took guns out of the box and boom, 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 both hands. The guy was awesome. And it was all trigger finger.
Now, if you look at my background picture, those are the zinc 9mm hollow points I was just telling you about from Rocky Mountain Road.
What? Wait a minute. So Zinc did that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not going to knock it unless I try it. Like I said, but I
thought I haven't tried them. Just but been reading about them and whatnot, and they're
too bad we don't have Dr. Zinc here, but I thought Zinc was way too brittle.
I don't think it's going to be pure zinc, there is a mix. It's a mix. There's still copper in there, but it's a very small. They say a small percentage. They don't say what the percentage is. So, but
okay, you do know
That's interesting. Look, that zinc jacket doesn't look like it's attached to the inner core at the front of it. There's like a gap around there. That's an interesting design.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I haven't bought any yet. I bought some.
Zoom in on that one there. You can look right in there. There's three of them. You can look right in there and see a space between the lead with the hollow point cup, and there's a space, and then the jacket.
Well, if you ever casted zinc, you need a steel mold, and you got to beat the crap out of that sprue plate. So it's harder than copper or lead or anything. But hey, I'm not going to knock it unless I try one.
Yeah, I have 500 zinc bullets of the zinc jacketed coming in for. No, they're not the hollow points. I'll probably order those in a week or two. But yeah, I know, right? I have some 45 ball coming in, 230 grain ball coming in for give it a.
I don't know. Like we said, I've had hard jacketed copper that didn't expand because the jacket was too thick.
Right.
So in zinc, better that. It's way more, crispier and harder. I don't get it, but I'm not knocking it unless I try it.
Yeah, I mean, there's, I mean, like I said, I'm just going by what the photographs show. I have some 45s coming in, but they're going to be ball. I'd love it if they did a 200 grain, whether it's jacketed, copper jacketed or the zinc jacketed. So
I know that Scotsman can agree with me. The HST bullets are awesome.
100%.
They are the shit. In 45, oh my God.
And HST is all I carry when it comes to hollow points.
Especially
I saw when those first came about, I watched so many different videos, did a bunch of studying on them, and looked at various different things about them. And yeah, those are the shit. Those are the only thing I'll carry.
I've shot them in jugs. They never fail. They mushroom huge. They almost look like a shotgun slug when you're done. Yeah. Tin Man, how's it going, Tin Man?
What's up? How's it going?
Hey, Ken.
How you guys doing tonight?
Hey, we're doing good for Uncle Jim 3.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. We had 23 on here before, so we're down to 12. But hey, they went on to another whatever. Screw those guys. No.
I can't believe they give you a damn strike for that video just showing hollow points. It's like, what?
No price, not even knowing what the bullet was, and they gave me a strike.
That's bullshit.
I know. I didn't even show a load. I didn't even load in it.
No,
Dude, I've got
Are
a-
they based in New Jersey?
No, they've been doing that more and more lately. They hit me last 2 weeks ago for a video from fucking almost 10 years ago that I didn't say anything about price, and I never do.
Me too.
They told me I was selling.
So they took down one of my casting videos like a month ago that I put up probably 7-8 years ago. Like, really? And then there's another video I got. The name of the video is literally called Pushing the Boundaries, and it shows exactly how I load 308, like my charge weight, everything. I showed all of it. That was a couple years ago. I just said, screw it. See what they do. They haven't touched that one.
so far I show everything. I have no trouble telling what my load numbers are. And I just say if you use this and you blow your face off, that's your fault. Yeah. And look at like Johnny's reloading bench. I mean, he shows you right down to the grain.
All right. Yeah, but his channel's massive.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, when all this censoring first came about, all these huge channels with all these huge amounts of followers went and bitched at them because they were losing all their videos. And they went, oh, shit, now we're losing revenue. And they went and give those channels exceptions. And we're all small channels like us. We all get hit constantly.
Yeah, they like the money, and that's what the difference is. Fortune Cookie still has his old reloading videos.
I bet you watch those all the time.
No. Nope.
Okay, real quick. I got a bone to pick with Scotsman. Blow my shit up full screen.
Oh, here we go.
Scotsman thinks that I smack everything onto the floor before I come in here.
The floor reply.
It's clean, bro.
Okay, so Scotsman accused Tin Man of pulling everything off the bench and hiding it.
So he stuck it all outside the door before he went live.
Ah, geez, now it's the closet.
There's no room behind that door. That door opens to a wall. It's all in the cabinets, bro.
No,
Yeah. You got a hidden room somewhere. You got your shit moved.
Tin Man he went to the flat Earth closet theory, where you put everything in the closet.
It's a round closet, so.
Hey, Scotsman, you think Tin Man put pants on tonight just for the reveal?
Fuck
I'm
no.
not wearing pants.
He ain't got no pants on.
I'm wearing gym shorts, man.
Hmm.
And the only reason I got those on is because the kids were still awake when I put them on. Jim can loan Tin his new vacuum. Funny thing about that, Uncle John, I'm the one who referred that vacuum to Uncle Jim. I've had one for years.
Yep, he's got the same vacuum, John, and the only thing that didn't come in the box was the tube where you can stand up and do the floor. So
I know that's bullshit. That's like the main part of the second main part of it. But you
I
know what?
I checked.
have
When
you
I
must have
unboxed, when I unboxed it, I checked everywhere. Did I pull that big tube out? No. And the good thing is they responded back. They just wanted a picture of the label and what was in the box. So hopefully this week I get a tube and I can stand upright when I vacuum. I tell you one thing, that laser on there is freaking awesome for hard floors.
Dude, I remember telling you about that years ago, and you're like, "That's dumb. You don't need that."
I know, and you were right. That freaking green laser shows you every bit of dust that is on the floor. That thing is awesome.
That's how you know where you. That's how you know where you've already vacuumed. You know what I mean? That's what I use it for, is to know where I've already hit.
Oh, I love it. It's so much easier. As a matter of fact, the other night after the Tuesday live chat, Monday. Anyway, I was hammered and I was making fried rice and I spilled it all over the carpet. And I'm like, I'm not wasting the Dyson on that. So I pull out my corded vacuum and I'm like, son of a bitch, this is heavy. You got to plug it in. I smell dust and all that. And I'm like, give me that Dyson. Yeah. Give me that cordless, not Dyson, cordless.
Thing's awesome, man.
It's so much easier.
My trouble with the Dyson is they clog up at all those little holes and passages, and you got to take them apart and stick them in the sink and rinse out all those little holes and passageways.
No, like my other vac is cyclonic. My Hoover, all I do is go outside, dump it in the garbage can, and take my air compressor and I blow out everything, the filters. It's brand new. It only takes a second, and now I'm good to go. And I'll probably do the same thing with the Dyson.
He is right in that clear part on your Dyson that you got, the top part that has the really fine holes. Eventually, those will plug up with hair and dust and whatnot, and all you got to do is just wipe it off. It wipes right off.
Or blow it out with
dog dander gets in there and clogs that up and sticks to everything. Mm-hmm. I got to run hot water on it.
Those filters that you got, you literally, it has a picture of a faucet right on the filter. You just rinse the damn thing off and let it dry for a couple days.
Or you take your air compressor. Air compressor is your friend. We got a big one at the garage door. That's how I blast out my Hoover. I just blast it out with an air compressor. It's brand new. Put it back in. Bam. Same type deal.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the water or the air compressor would work better on that top filter. I don't know, but that's the shitty thing about it is if you do use water on that top filter, it does take like 2 days for that thing to dry out. That's why I have two filters.
Yeah, but if you blow out your main bits first, you can go a lot longer before you got to wash anything.
Well, that thing will tell you when to clean that filter too. It'll pop up and say, "Hey, rinse your filter off," every couple months or whatever.
It's telling me if I want English or Spanish.
I don't remember that part.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
it tells you what's going on as you're using it and how your battery's doing, all that stuff. Too much stuff to know. Yeah.
That's what I like. I like it how it tells you how much time you got left on the batteries. You're just like, oh shit, I gotta hurry up before it dies. But as far as like the particle counter, how it tells you how many particles it sucked up, I don't care about any of that.
No, I don't either. What does that say? The parts again where she burned.
Read the part again where she burns her whore mouth on my porridge.
Now,
Oh.
gentlemen, even though things are starting to get interesting, I'm going to bed because I've been up all day, and
Ah, gee.
there's a brunette that I'd rather be snuggled up to than you guys. Sorry.
It's all good, man. All
I'll see you next week.
Good talking to
Good
you,
seeing you,
brother.
Ross.
All right. Good night, Rollis. Thanks for coming on. Pat, you have
Night, Rollins.
Wait a minute, Pat. You have a bear. Does that relate to the attacks recently in Arkansas and the other places? No? The bear attacks? Oh, he doesn't. Okay. All right.
So, Tread, I'm going to send you the link to the actual like main web page of it, and then I'm going to send you the link to the eBay listing where you can get it half price.
Yeah, Tread, just go to a video on this channel. I just got one.
Whoa, Walmart has it for $3.89. What?
It's
Okay.
not the B15.
Yeah, it is. It's refurbished though.
Well, I go through Dyson in case
Right.
it's a problem. Yeah.
All right.
But that's Walmart.
Oop.
That's not in stock. That's Walmart shipped.
You got like the special edition or something because you have some attachments that I've never even seen before, like that flexible one. and all
Yeah.
that. I didn't get that shit.
No, it was awesome. If I can get my main tube, I am a happy freaking camper.
Yeah.
That thing is so easy to use. I will never plug into a cord again.
Okay, how about that?
Heard that.
We can.
All right, there's the Dyson official, and I'll send you the eBay listing for the refurbs, which the refurbs on eBay are from the official Dyson.
Yes, Tread. All you have to do is go to this channel right now. I just did a video on that, and they have a holiday discount, so you save 20% on top of it.
No, that I think that's over. Oh no, it's not.
No, you'll see it. You'll see a little red number on eBay below it, and
$390 with coupon.
yeah, and then they'll give you a 2-year warranty through Allstate, which
What the hell?
warranties suck anyway.
Where the hell's the share? Oh, there it is. All right, Tread. Here comes the eBay listing. And then, yeah, like I said,
gave you that listing.
I have it. I already had it on my eBay.
No, I told you about it.
You're right.
Anyway,
Tread asked for it.
you gotta Tread. You gotta make sure you do the holiday thing. It was $390 with everything, except for I did get my tube, so they're sending me one. But the thing they call them not refurbished. They call them renewed, and that son of a bitch is brand new. No one's ever used that. You saw that, right, Tin Man?
Mm-hmm.
There is no dings or scratches. The only thing, the battery had some white paint on it. I don't know why. Anyway.
And I love the fact. I love the fact that you can just put that thing on the wall, and when you're done, you just hang it up, and it charges it while it's hanging there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so badass.
Yes, Uncle John, it's crazy Dyson prices, but that's the king. And I wanted to get $160 the other company, but I said, you know what? If I want to rebuild or fix this thing, clean the rollers, And the other thing about the Dyson was the cyclonic when you're doing up high, and that's what sold me. So I paid the money.
Yeah, I think you can't go wrong with it, man. I know
Yeah.
people are saying 390 is crazy. When I bought it, it was $800.
Yeah, and Patriot Paul's talking about an older one. They're nothing like the older ones.
Mm-hmm.
I have an older one I got from my mom called the Animal, and it doesn't suck like this does.
Yep.
This thing will suck the brass off your carpet. All right. Anyway,
Suck the chrome off a trailer hitch.
and I'm cheap. I thought that was way too much, but now I'm super happy because it makes my life so much easier, especially down in the basement here.
Yeah.
I'll
So
never,
how much was that? How much was that Shark one?
I'll never go back to a cord again. Well, the Shark refurb, their best model was 160, but
What's the full price?
Shark's got kind of a crappier service or rebuilding type deal, and the
Yeah.
plastics, they do have like 5 features I like better.
What was the regular price on that Shark?
Well, no, the Shark, the one I was looking at was 260 refurb because it had the canister stand that sucked out all the garbage.
Right.
So you just put it on the canister, it sucks it out, and go back to vacuuming. And then you dump that canister out later, and it
Right.
stands on a stand instead of screwing onto the wall. But I had to go with the Dyson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bought mine for
Just
my
don't
wife.
suck any leaves up with it.
Suck any what?
Leaves. Mom
Huh?
takes it out here on the back porch and sucks up leaves, and I'm in there with a screwdriver trying to dig them out.
Well, Uncle John is talking overpriced. He has a corded Dyson, and my corded Hoover was $100, and I've used that for 10 years, 12
Dude,
years.
the corded Dysons were the best you could get, back in the day. There was nothing better.
I love my Hoover. I'm sorry. I love my
Yeah.
Hoover. My Hoover was $100 when I got it brand new.
I had a Eureka
I've had
pet
it
vacuum.
10, 12 years.
It was a Eureka pet vacuum I had for probably 8-10 years, and that thing was the biggest piece of shit. After a few years, I did new filters, I cleaned everything, and it didn't work good. So that's why I bought my wife that Dyson. I was like, I surprised her with it. She had no idea. She opened it. She goes, "Oh my god!"
Dysons are great. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sylvia uses ours to vacuum up the bird seed. So they throw almond shells all over the kitchen, and it'll suck an almond shell, no problem.
The veggie straws, those tend to clog it up. Digging veggie straws out of the thing from the kids.
Yeah, the first thing I looked for was a Hoover cordless, and no, they're not. There's not even.
They're not what they used to be.
And Uncle John just recently sent me. He saw a video or a review on something better than a Dyson. I never heard of that brand before, and I'm like, that's an infomercial because they were all the. I went 2 days binging on vacuums, cordless. And that wasn't even on the list. That wasn't even there. So I don't even know what Chipcom brand that thing was. But he said, yeah, it was quieter and blah, blah, blah. Now, I looked at the motor and I said, that thing ain't there. No. Anyway, I'm happy with it. I didn't want to spend that much refurb, but it came brand new. So if I get my tube, I'm a happy camper. For what it saves you in time and plugging in, I will take that all. And the accessories, the couch stuff, the cat hair, all that stuff, everything that comes with it. Oh my God.
I gotta find that thing. I don't know where ours went. That little screw attachment for your couches and shit. I haven't seen that in a long time. I'm gonna have to ask my wife where it is.
Yeah, hair doesn't stick to it. It just a poof. It sucks right out. That was a good idea. I still think Dyson's overpriced, overhyped, but I had to go with that one over my other second favorite. And I binged. I watched videos that reviewed like 20 vacs at a time, and they put them on different tiers. Up, A, B, C, D. Yeah, I finally had that, and then it came down last minute, and I went with the Dyson, even though it's overhyped, overpriced. I like it. I like it a lot.
I don't know. I don't even know if I can say it's overpriced, man. You get what you pay for.
Well, I like it a lot. It's got.
I'd like to get one of those adapters and put the DeWalt batteries on it.
Well,
Oh yeah.
my son's gonna put a Milwaukee battery on my mom's old Dyson Animal.
Mhm.
It's the same thing. It's just smaller. And the battery, she used it forever. So that thing's damn near 15 years old. Still works good. I use it for trimming and edging.
How many volts is that? How many
He's
volts
gonna-
is that old animal?
He said he can hook up a Milwaukee battery to it,
18 or 12 volt?
No, it's the best, whatever, the recent. Aren't they
18.
20? Aren't they 20 something now?
Nah,
I'm looking
don't
at some right now.
I think mine are all 18. I've got newer ones. DeWalt has a 24 volt, I believe, or 20 volt.
No, he said there's a conversion you can put on them now.
Nice.
So I can use that for just cobwebs and shit. It's a lightweight. It's a mini version of what I got now, the big
Mhm.
Dyson.
I can't. It still blows my mind they didn't send the damn tube with it. Like that's what you need.
Well, they forgot the tube, and I looked everywhere, but I would have noticed a 3-foot tube.
Right.
Yeah. Just like Pat would have noticed. Oh,
That little clear thing. I don't know if you saw that. That little clear thing with the clamp on it. That's you put that on the main tube, and you can snap your crevice tool or whatever into that, so you can
Yeah.
have your crevice tool being held on there while you're, in case you need it. It's right there.
and I saw a newer version where it fits inside the tube. So
Mhm.
you can pull it out, and you got your extension already in the tube.
Yep.
Anyway,
We're almost doing a QVC program tonight.
I was saying, listen to all these homos talking about vacuums.
I don't know why I'm talking about it. But, our basement gets really dusty on the ceramic floors, and that son of a bitch just went poof.
Yep.
Yeah.
The carpet had
yeah.
the carpet head's a pain in the ass to take apart and clean, but the laser head or whatever, that one's pretty easy.
Yeah, well, the carpet one, you just have one screw on the side. You can pull it out and wash it off.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Yeah,
what are you
that's,
going to do about hair and stuff? It binds, and
Right.
this seems to shred, especially cat hair because it's short. It just blows it to the right and sucks it up, and you don't have. I love that cart. I love the attachment you can't find right now. The one that's for couches. Man, that
know,
thing is awesome for cat hair.
I'm asking my wife where the hell it is right now.
It's made out of like some kind of silicone, and it shoves everything out and up. Best
She'll say she
invention.
doesn't know, but then she'll find it.
Anyway, I like when people try and improve on stuff. I do like the top of the line Shark, which is much cheaper, especially refurbished. It had 5 features I like better, but the Dyson's going to run. The one we have I got from my mom is at least 15 years old. So, yes, it's probably really good on glitter. Yes. I answered.
They call the damn cats down. I'm not going to yell in the microphone for you guys.
what do you expect the Black & Decker painted yellow? There's actually a cordless Black & Decker vacuum that runs forever. I saw that in the review. That thing runs forever. Black & Decker. I thought they were out of business. Yeah, but actually, that vacuum on a review is less than.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did a review on that and said they beat the crap out of that thing and it ran forever. So the Black & Decker, it doesn't have the same features or suction. Oh, another thing, when John was checking the other video, you got to be careful because they're trying to sell you shit. When he was watching the video on the No Name brand compared to the Dyson, it said that the knockoff was quieter, and what was the other thing? What was I getting at? Damn it! I forgot. I lost my train of thought. But it was total BS. What was it? Oh well, whatever their other knock was. They said the Dyson was louder. Well, yeah, it's got a better motor. And what was the other thing? Damn it! Anyway, and I'm not affiliated to any. I like Hoover myself. They just don't make a good one, cordless. Oh, it's a DeWalt. Okay. Well, they actually have a Patriot Paul. They actually have a Black & Decker brand cordless vacuum. That some of these videos I watched, and they said, yeah, it's not like these others, but we beat the shit out of this thing for 5 years, and it's awesome. So, oh, which one is that?
That's Rusty.
How's his paws doing? His paws look okay now.
He's still kind of limping around.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't let the cats in the reloading room. I don't want cat hair.
He's fine.
Oh
See, he's
yeah,
kind of limp.
he
Did you
does.
see it? Did you see the limp?
Yeah, he kind of limps on his right foot.
Yep.
You don't want cat hair in your brass, all right?
It's fine.
No. Oh, he likes your sign. Wait. They look like teenagers. They're not full grown yet.
Nah, they're like 6 months old.
Oh, okay. They're teenagers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pat is grinning. He likes Leon. He's grinning.
What are you guys doing? Yeah, I
What
don't
was
know.
that yellow, Pat?
Well, I don't know who's watching the video, but if there's something on the reloading bench that you don't want the little woman to see, now would be the time to take it off.
Nah, it's fine. Hi, kitty. Now they're both in here. Oh, Rusty's trying to pull the handle. What are you doing?
All right. Jag says cat hair, it'll be fine. Just market possible squibs.
Yep. Yeah, I don't. Hopefully, he quits limping like that. I don't know if it's. My wife keeps being a doomsayer, like, "Oh, it's permanent. He's gonna be limping forever." But I doubt it.
Yeah, for people that don't know, he declawed them because they're indoor.
Well, I
Yeah,
declawed him because Walter's declawed.
Oh,
Yeah.
as young as he is, Tim, man, he'll get over it.
That's kind of what I thought too. People are saying it could last a few months. It is what it is. I think we got him
Yeah, he'll get
declawed.
over it.
When did we get him declawed? Hell, August. I think.
Yeah, it's still fairly early. He'll get over it.
Yeah. But you know,
Here we
my
go.
wife will get online and see people on Google that are crazy cat ladies like, "Oh, it's permanent. You caused nerve damage. How can you do that to a poor little kitty?" Shut up. Tell that to my carpet. I have
William,
duct tape on that carpet I just kicked in the other room because the cats were clawing it up trying to get out of that room. They ruined it. where the threshold is. Oh, I was pissed.
I know. I got one stair in the stairway where Leon clawed the shit out of the carpet.
Yeah. And we got him one of those cat trees or whatever with the damn scratching post on it. I was like, go scratch that. What are you doing? It's like,
Yeah, we made a scratch post, and whenever Leon scratches that, I'm like, good boy, good boy. And then he gets to the stairway, I'm like, bad, bad, no.
yeah, right.
He scratched a chunk out of the stairway.
That's what made me not feel bad about decloning. That, and I have 1-year-old furniture upstairs. Like, yep, nah, not doing that. The kids are already going to destroy that anyway. So who gives a shit?
Yeah, ours are outdoors, so they need their claws against hawks and
Right.
foxes and all those. They need their claws. So even foxes won't attack cats because they fight back.
Yeah.
So that's good. Coyotes will, but not foxes.
Those dumbass chickens of mine keep trying to dig holes underneath the chicken run to get out. It's like, you assholes are making it easier for other stuff to get in there, right? I wound up putting landscaping bricks all the way around the outside so nothing can so they can't get out.
Yeah.
Just wait until there's a murder scene, then we'll see how bad you want out. Feathers and blood everywhere.
I'd love to have chickens. That's good survival food, eggs, and chickens.
Yeah, they're good eggs too. Oh, fresh eggs are awesome.
Much better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I gave a dozen or an 18 pack to my neighbor, and they're like, "Oh, we just put them on the Walmart order." I'm like, well, do you want them or not? It's like,
Yeah. If the stuff hits the fan, you got protein every day, every week. Yeah.
mm-hmm.
So. That's
Yeah, those would have been nice to have when egg prices were what, $7 a dozen.
Yeah.
Now they're back down to like $2 or $3 a dozen, which is still outrageous. I used to go to Quick Star and pay 89 cents for a dozen of eggs all the time.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Well, now I don't buy them at all. I just
Talking about that, man, we went through some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Egg prices, all different kind of stuff. The toilet paper shortage because everybody bought it up.
Oh,
We
I know.
went through some. You could have predicted this. I mean, it's like crazy shit.
I know. Rough. But powder and primers are back.
Yeah, I know.
I can go to Shields right now and get a brick of primers for $50. Winchesters.
I'd hate to drive up. You told me about that, and I'd hate to drive up there and find out they're out of stock.
So all you gotta do is get on the website. The website will show you what's available at the store right now. So just go to the Utah one and just hit in store today, and it'll only list what's in the store today. And next time I go there, I'll make a video, man. It's unbelievable what they have there. Presses, dies, everything. AR parts, scopes.
Hey, not that we're selling anything, but what store are you talking about?
Shields.
Oh, yeah, we don't have any of them.
Oh, if you got one.
Yeah, when I was out visiting in Iowa, it was we went up there and they had some really good prices on a lot of stuff at the time.
And you're talking about the Coralville one. You go upstairs, and that place is like a gun haven once you get past all the golf shit. It's insane how big their gun section is, and hunting and all that shit. It's awesome.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, they were Winchester primers. They also had 41 primers, which are normally more money for 50 a brick.
Yep.
I'm still waiting for 40. That's where my knees start knocking.
Dude, $50, no shipping, no hazmat. What are you waiting for?
I know.
But I guess when you only shoot 5 rounds at a time, you're all right for a while.
I'm getting low on large pistols, so Maybe when the sun goes up north, I'll make him stop there.
I still got 5,000 large pistol. Yeah, I don't need any. I'm just saying it's nice to, yeah, nice to see them available. I mean, I'm doing all right.
I'm still waiting for Trail Bullets to come back.
That's at Shields too. I just sent a picture to the group chat the other day. They have Trail Boss in stock and in Coralville Shields. I don't know how much it is. They didn't put the price on the website, so I'm guessing it's like $60 for 9 ounces. If I had to guess, it's probably outrageous, but they got it.
Yeah.
And then I got one jar of that stuff, and them assholes, it ain't even a pound.
Yep, 9 ounces. But I mean,
that's because it's bulkier.
Yeah, and you don't need quite as much, I don't think, when you're loading.
Uncle Jim, they could make a bigger bottle.
No, but it wouldn't fit.
They could make a bigger bottle and sell me a pound.
Yeah, but they use generic bottles like everyone else. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought about running out there. Whoops.
Excuse me.
I thought about running out there tomorrow, but I really don't need anything that bad.
Last time I went to the Finn, they had some in stock too. I forget what the price was on it, but I still got 4 pounds of it, so I'm good for now.
Talking about Finn, Feather, and Fur.
Yep.
Yeah, they got one of those right past Shields in Coralville. They do have 50 grain Hornady VMAX, which I am totally out of, and that's what I use in my Compass. But right now they're like $17 for a box of 100, which is cheap for VMAXs.
I don't know if they have the same deal out there or not, Tin Man, but they had pulled bullets on sale. They've had them on sale for the last year or so now, but they had some really good deals on 9mm, 40, 44. I bought some last year. It was good.
I've never been there, but I've driven past it. I never stopped in there. My buddy at work said that they're awesome to go in there, but I've never checked it out. I'll have to stop in next time I'm out there.
Yeah, they got a huge reloading section. At least the one I go to. I don't know about up there, but generally they have a huge reloading section. The one here it's all downstairs. The whole downstairs is just reloading, nothing else.
Nice.
Tin Man, your favorite company has factory seconds on sale. And if you like the 50 grain for your, have you tried 55 in that?
The 55 grain VMAX have a flat base.
No. Try the Berry's Total Metal Jacket.
Then I have to do load development all over again. I already know what that gun likes.
I can tell you what shoots awesome.
Yeah.
But those are the Berry's not coated. They're Total Metal Jacket. They're actually a brass jacket, and those shoot so good. I think your gun might like that.
Yeah. I said I think I've shot 78 grain ELD bullets out of that thing, but it's a 1 in 12 twist. So I mean I don't even know how it stabilized that bullet. It shouldn't have, but it did. But yeah, I can dial if I have a decent bullet out of that gun, it'll shoot it well. But like your Armscore 62 grain full metal jacket, it does not like those. Nothing does.
No, the Armscore aren't as accurate.
No,
but
and I haven't found a 62 grain that shoots well for me, to be honest. I had tried the Hornadies and I've tried the Armscore. They both suck.
Yeah.
Actually, Cranky sent me the Armscore, and he bet me I couldn't get it to shoot 1 MOA. He was right.
So what's the name of the store again? Shields?
Scheels. SCHEELS. There's one in Reno Sparks, and there's one, I forget, there's another one in Nevada somewhere, probably closer to Vegas. Yeah, there should be one not too far away from your Vegas house, man.
I'm looking now.
Oh, it's incredible. I love that place.
when Cabela's first opened up in Hamburg, their ammunition section was awesome, and it has never come back to where it was.
Yeah. That's how Dick's Sporting Goods is around here. There was a Dick's Sporting Goods, and then they opened up a Field and Stream right next door to it, and there used to be all kinds of stuff at Field and Stream. But once Dick's got rid of their ARs, they stopped carrying AR-15s because of school shootings and whatnot. Once they did that, they got rid of all their reloading stuff, and I'm boycotting them. I haven't been back since.
I haven't been back since they stopped selling pistol ammunition.
Yeah. Yep. It's only like 2 hours if you go to Illinois. Well, there you go. Hell yeah, Paul. But like I said, if you go on Shields'
Why is
website,
everything I'm interested taboo?
I know. But if you can go on their website and say only show me what's in stock in the store, and it will.
Anyway, Midway had a sale on factory seconds, big sale. But I always look for those Berry 55 total metal jackets because they shoot good. And I need to try it in my 1 in 12 twist Colt retro, and see how it works in the one. I'll let you know.
If you got a genuine Colt, I'm sure it'll do just fine.
No, this is the retro.
Yeah,
1 in
I'm
12.
sure. I'm sure it'll do just fine. A 1 in 12 and a 55 grain.
Anyway, check that out. What was that beeping?
That was Sylvia's blood sugar alarm. She had a.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Really? Wow.
Sylvia, how's it going, Sylvia?
She
Chew his ass out, Sylvia. Get him.
Apple cobbler.
Hey, Sylvia, I have a question. I got a question. Did Pat let you watch my video of loving you?
She's got headphones on. So do I. She can't hear. She can hear when I talk, but she can't hear when you talk. So I'm safe.
All right.
As long as I keep my mouth shut.
I watched that one. I haven't told the wife to watch that one yet. I don't know if she knows that movie as well as I do. I watched it when I was a kid. I'm not sure if she's real familiar with that movie or not.
It won't matter. Mrs. Tin Man likes when I get drunk and do goofball, okay? And that's what happened. You know, when I did that video, it was 4 a.m.
Is that the day you texted me at like 8:50 or 7:50, and I'm like, "Damn, you're up early," and you're like, "No, I'm still awake."
Yeah, no. When I did that video, it was 4 a.m. And my son comes out the door and he goes, "Shut the hell up! I'm trying to sleep because I'm doing it down here." Oh, he was.
He sees you with a banana in your hand.
He was pissed, and I said, "Hey, you know your dad. I'm shit faced. I got to do it." And he goes, "I know, but I'm trying to sleep." Anyway.
Oh man, that's good shit.
Mrs. Tin Man would love that, whether she watched the movie or not. Actually, you can do a YouTube just showing that scene. What's the guy's name? The singer?
Wayne Newton.
Wayne Newton. Just put in Wayne Newton Vacation.
Yeah, Wayne Newton Vegas Vacation. That's a great scene.
And show her that, and then show my video, and she'll get it.
Wayne Newton's hitting on mom. It's all part of the show, Russ.
I will tell you this. I pissed off my son. It was 4 a.m. I was hammered as hell. And I'm editing the video, trying to get the sound to jive. And I'm laughing my ass off. I never had so much fun. And that's why Uncle Jim does Goofball. I'm sorry. It's self-entertainment, okay?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a beer.
Oh.
I caught the Pat reference in the 300 Blackout.
Okay. Oh.
But I haven't seen your latest. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Pat, how dare you? Patriot Paul saw it. All right. Thank you, Patriot Paul. Uh, it's more self entertainment than anything. So yeah, we're never going to be subsidized for doing such stuff. But whatever. What do they call it when they pay you on YouTube? What is that called? Anyway,
Monetized.
monetized. I
I'll
will
know
never-
you're monetized when you
Sell it
interrupt
out?
the video halfway through and say, "Don't forget to like and subscribe and tell your friends and hit the notification bell." Yeah, then I'll know.
And then watch my 2 minute intro video. Yeah.
Yep.
No, I'll never do that to people. No commercials, no intros.
Intros are, yeah.
I can't stand it. Costanza.
When the intro is a minute and a half long, it's like, all right, bro.
Yeah, who wants to watch a guy be all tactical and shoot shit before a video? It's like, nope, next guy. I just want to learn about this rifle I'm buying right now.
I would watch the Steven Seagal intro. I will say that.
Yeah, that one's perfect.
Mm, mm.
I could watch Steven Seagal all the time. Crack me up.
My favorite podcast I listen to, Normal World, they shit on that guy all the time, and it's hilarious. Like, they'll just take random movie scenes that are just absurd
Shock
from
'em.
Seagal movies, and yeah, they'll just make fun of him all the time.
Hey, you loved the one I did on Steven Seagal with the suit on running?
His run.
When I'm running in the sumo suit? You loved that one. I know you did. You laughed your ass.
The only problem is you were a little too thin to play him. He's a little bigger. He's a little bigger than the sumo suit.
Doesn't he? He lives in Russia, doesn't he?
No.
I think he does.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
think so.
Yes, he lives in Russia.
Pat, is he really in Russia now?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Wow. Why is that? Russian women, I guess, chicks.
I think there might have been money involved in trouble in the U.S.
Yeah, but we know he's a perv. If you've seen interviews from people that work with him, especially women, they're like, this guy is bad.
Well,
He does the casting couch.
I don't think he could catch anything to be a perv.
I did hear that the only reason that dude got famous is because there were two directors that were talking shit to each other and arguing, and they were saying, or one of them bet the other one that he could make anybody famous. Anybody. He could make him a star. And the other guy's like, all right, I know just the guy. The guy from my dojo. And it was Steven Seagal. I don't know if that's true or not, but that was the story they laid down.
And it was for $1, just like in Trading Places, where they bet $1.
I don't know. God, it's funny though.
Anyway, Steven Seagal had a casting couch. Okay.
Oh God.
And there's a lot of women that said no and posted, what he tried to make them do so they could get in the movie.
Yeah, that's how Hollywood used to work in the 40s and 50s. And Steven Seagal was a little too late to ride that train.
His father was Russian. That's why is he in Russia? That's weird.
I don't know, man.
Well, maybe a lose some
It's
weight.
probably the only country they don't laugh at him.
Are you guys wackos? What are you doing? Oh yeah, you're nuts. Did you just take a shit?
Hey, I loved a few of his movies. One was on the ship. What was that one? That was really good.
Yeah, but he's the same in every movie.
Yeah,
He doesn't have a way of defining how he acts. The only way he acts is the same way in every fucking movie.
I know, but Under Siege, that movie was really good because the other actors in it also.
Under Siege wasn't bad. Yeah.
I thought Under Siege was awesome. He was the chef. He was the cook. You know, used to be a SEAL, whatever. I thought that was an awesome movie. Yeah, Under Siege.
No, there's some good movies, but most of them have a lot more stars in it that act better, and that's why they're really good movies.
Yeah, well, I like them because Under Siege was awesome. I thought it was a good movie. So,
It is a good movie.
Mhm.
and what was the other bad guy in that? He was in No Country for Old Men and all that. I love that guy.
I forget his-
What was his name?
It was a weird name in No Country for Old Men. I can't.
Yeah,
I don't
the guy
know. I don't
with
know what his real name
the-
is. Yeah.
The guy with the catcher's
Yeah. The guy with the bowl cut.
face. Oh, he's awesome. I watched him in his very first movie. He was taking over the state park in New York, and that was an awesome movie. No one ever heard who he was before. He was awesome in that. So I like the baggy eye catcher mitt guy. Looks like me. Tommy Lee Jones. Fuck yeah. All day long. All day long I watch that guy. Yeah.
Now, Tommy Lee Jones is a good actor.
Oh, he's a hell of an actor. And the first movie I ever saw, he was taking over the state park in New York. He rebelled or something. Anyway, that was, I don't know what the name of that movie was. That was the first time I saw him. And when I saw Tommy Lee Jones in that shitty movie, I said, this guy is going to be a big actor someday. And sure enough, he was.
Wait, Tommy Lee Jones wasn't the bad guy in No Country for Old Men. He was the sheriff, right?
Yes, I'm talking about his first movie.
Oh.
And I can't remember the. Oh, Gary Busey also. Hell yeah. Love Gary Busey. He's a goofball.
Yeah, he's a psychopath.
Oh, Gary Busey. Hider in the Home. You guys got to watch Hider in the Home. No. What's it called? Not Hider in the Home. Anyway, you got to watch that. Early Gary Busey movie. Hell yeah.
He looked like a normal person in like the late 80s, early 90s, didn't he?
It was the motorcycle
He had a
accident.
bad motorcycle accident. He got brain damage.
Right.
When he got the motorcycle accident, he got a weird eye and he started
Yep.
acting weird. He got
Yep.
total brain damage.
And talking weird.
Busey is awesome in the older stuff. He's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you watch an interview with him,
I'll watch him to this day.
Yeah.
Who was the guy that wrecked his Cadillac and put the Cadillac emblem through his head? That wasn't Buddy Holly, was it?
Cadillac emblem through the head.
Yeah, they used to have the Cadillac emblems on a steering wheel, and some famous actor got in a car wreck and it put the emblem went either into his eye.
Oh
or
yeah,
into-
yeah.
Was it a Scat Pack or the Rat Pack?
Oh.
Damn it, who was that?
No, that was actually the Rat Pack.
Yeah, it was one of the Rat Pack guys. Shit.
The black guy. Gosh darn it, I love that guy.
Sammy Davis?
Sammy
Davis Jr.?
Davis Jr.
Davis Jr.
Oh, Sammy Davis was the rock star, and you know what? He was a quick draw cowboy gun.
Mhm.
artist.
Did he lose his eye in that accident?
Yeah,
Something happened.
Yeah,
Yeah, something
he
happened.
hit-
That's right.
he hit the steering wheel, and
It was the Cadillac emblem on the steering wheel that did it.
hey, Sammy Davis was part of the Rat Pack. All those guys rocked, and he was also a quick draw cowboy pistol quick draw. He did a lot of. You can see videos where he's quick drawing. He was super talented, hard worker, tap dancer, all that stuff. Yeah, I love Sammy Davis Jr. I love him. Hell yeah.
All them guys were really talented.
They worked their ass.
Multi-talented.
Mhm.
They earned everything they did. They worked their asses off. Fuck yeah, Sammy Davis Jr. baby.
I need to
Love
watch
that
No Country for Old Men again. He had that silenced shotgun. That what was it? Anton Chigurh or something?
Sugar.
Yeah, yeah,
No
that dude's
Country for
badass.
Old Men. Yeah, my favorite movie, one of them. Yeah, and he didn't want to play the bad guy, and they talked him into it.
He
And,
nailed it.
and then they gave him the hairdo, and the rest is history.
They gave him the Lloyd Christmas haircut from Dumb and
Oh.
Dumber.
That's one of the best movies ever.
I like it.
Yeah.
Woody Harrelson's cool too. I like him a lot.
What is? Yeah, he was good in that too.
Yeah, he was the bounty hunter or whatever that was going after the
Yeah.
main character trying to save him.
Yeah, and the guy at the
My
desk.
favorite Woody Harrelson. My favorite Woody Harrelson is the zombie movies.
Yeah, what are those called again? Is it Zombieland movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is Zombieland. Yeah, I like him. He's good.
Well, I liked in the movie where they asked the guy at the desk asked Woody Harrelson about him being crazy, and he goes, define crazy?" Because this guy is an animal.
Yeah.
Sugar.
Anton Chigurh. Yeah.
And Anton Chigurh. And I could watch that. I actually watched that movie last week, Pat, on YouTube. Again, for the
I watched it a couple
time.
months ago.
I watched it for the 100th time. There's certain directing and acting you just can't get nowadays in movies. You can't get it. It's
So
all
do you think he killed that guy's wife at the end, or did he let her live? What do you think?
He killed her. He checked his
Yeah.
shoes. He checked his shoes.
Yeah.
When he came out the door, he checked his shoes for blood.
Yeah. Yeah. So it didn't show it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he whacked her.
He should have let her go because she was a good girl.
Right.
But yeah, he looked at both his shoes when he walked out the door, and then got into the car accident after.
Yeah. The kids. He's like, give me your shirt. You know, the kid's like, all right.
And he gives him a wrapped up bloody $100 bill.
Yep.
There's certain movies that only come along so long, now and then, and
Yeah.
they got it, and you can watch them forever. I've seen that movie at least 15 times.
I've only seen it a few times, but it's a good one. It's a damn good one.
Fuck yeah, it's a good movie. I did a spoof on it in a
That
video.
Pulp Fiction was a movie to watch a couple times.
Pulp Fiction. Yeah, I haven't seen that one enough. Boondock Saints is another one. Boondock Saints is really good.
Mm.
Who's the French?
When they
gay
drop
detective?
down from the ceiling.
Yeah, that was cool. Who's the gay detective that was chasing him? What's that actor's name? Not Dennis
Defoe.
Leary.
William Defoe.
Willem Dafoe. Yep.
Oh, no.
I was thinking Willem Dafoe. I was thinking Dennis Leary, but that wasn't right. Yeah, that's a good movie too.
Yeah, give me a movie with good actors and a director, producer, whatever.
The cat scene in Boondock Saints had me pissing my pants laughing. You know what I'm talking about? When he bangs his hands on the table and the gun goes off and splatters the cat all over the wall. And it scares the hell out of all of them. They all fall off their chairs and the cat's just guts all over the wall.
The better ones when the two girls
You're
come
a cat
home.
owner, man.
Shut your fucking cat.
Oh yeah, they didn't even clean the cat up. They just left it and the girls came home. Yeah. Oh god. I rewatched that scene like 10 times, just dying laughing.
I don't think I've ever seen Boondock Saints.
Oh, it's a good one. Must watch.
I am going to watch. Yep. I just read the summary of it. Sounds good.
Two
You'll like
Irish Catholic vigilantes go around and killing gangbangers in the name of God. Yeah, pretty good.
You'll like it. And then there's two as well. There's a second one.
Is there?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I've seen the second one. I'll be damned.
Yeah, there's two of them.
Huh.
The second one's, I think it's All Saints Day.
When he throws the toilet out the window on that guy, so kills him with a toilet. Or it was, it was the toilet because they handcuffed him around the toilet. Then he broke it off the wall and whipped it off the balcony and killed one of the dudes.
Oh, the better part to that scene is when he's asking the first detective what he thinks. It's this huge fucking guy.
Yeah. Yeah, not to spoil anything, Pat, but yeah, that's a good one. Definitely watch that one.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, 10 minutes. If you haven't seen the second one, you need to go look the second one up.
I will. I'll check that one out. I enjoyed the first one. Oh, off of movies and on to here. If MCK is watching, I loaded up your ball ammo bullets that you sent me 6-7 years ago. I finally got around to powder coating and loading those. 225 grain Lyman mold.
Nice.
He sent me 104 bullets. I loaded every one of them.
Yep, I loaded up some 45. Beginning of the year, I think, and those were bullets from MCK.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I've had those for a while. I've had bullets from Jamie for a while, and I've still got a whole box full of fucking bullets from CW that I haven't even touched yet.
Oh, I know. I had a box so full from everybody over the years that I went to go pull it out of a microwave card in my garage, and I could barely lift it.
Oh, I didn't start loading again pretty much till the beginning of the year. I hadn't really loaded a whole lot because of my bag.
Yeah.
And I just kind of started again at the beginning of the year or so. So yeah, I'm just kind of going through and trying to figure out what's what and
Clear up the space and get ready. Yeah, Jim sent me a bunch. Those 230 grain hollow points and 230 grain ball from Rainier. Loaded those all up, shot all them. Yeah, trying to get rid of some stuff.
yeah,
Pay homage to people that were nice enough to send me shit.
yeah. Yeah, I forget what powder I was using in the 45, but it shot well.
Mm-hmm.
Put that up in 1911, that shot good.
Oh boy, it could have been Bullseye, Unique, 231, 700X, a bunch of them. Red Dot.
Yeah, I don't remember what I put in there. I got it marked on there. I could walk around the corner. It's probably on there because I usually mark everything.
Mm-hmm.
You don't remember what you loaded in there?
It was the beginning of the year.
Yeah, it's the beginning of the year. I got it marked on there. What's in there though? I always keep the powder beside the press so I know what's what.
Jim, you missed it. That's the John Browning ball design. Lyman made a mold of that. MCK sent these to me. 225.
230 ball?
I think Lyman calls it the 225 grain, but it's the 452374 is the name of the mold. That's like a true to John Browning's bullet design.
Okay.
So yeah, MCK sent me about 100 or so of those, and I powder coated them and loaded them up. I need to cast 45 again is what I need to do. That's way down on the list of setting up my casting shit.
Yeah, I think I got lots of those. I might be running on a truncated cone or what? No, what?
Semi-wad cutters.
The Lee one, a 6 cap.
The 200 grain.
Yeah.
Yeah, the semi-wad cutter. The truncated cone is the 230 grain.
Get the 10 cavity out again.
Yeah, You got the HG68. You got the original.
Pat just wants me to hurt my forearms.
Nah, just set it on the block of wood and go to town. It's fine.
Now, you got it
Actually-
figured out.
I love those 10 cavities. They pump them out, and they're steel. You know, they're metal. And you just got to set them on something. You know, otherwise your forearms are killing you.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
You
you
know-
got two of them, didn't you? You got a 357 round nose too, didn't you?
Yeah, I have the Godzillas and what's the one what do they call the other one? Godzillas. What's the other one, Pat?
Should be the HG68, isn't it? The semi-wad cutter. Or did Willie have that one?
No, Willie has the 45 one. Had the 45.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have the Godzilla, and what did it? For gosh darn it, what did I call the other bullet? I can go look. 'Cause
Yeah, I
have
use Bullseye, Tin Man.
Attaboy. That's a great powder in 45.
Have you checked for eating powder coat on the Bullseye?
It doesn't.
Some people do. Some people don't.
I haven't had any problems with it, man. It shit's just fine.
Yeah, but have you pulled a bullet to see if it ate the bottom?
It has not ate the bottom.
I pulled
Okay.
one that I had loaded for like 5 years, and it made it a little bit like dull looking, and maybe a little, you know what I mean? It's not sticky, but just barely tacky. But it was fine. It was still on there.
I've used Bullseye in quite a few different rounds and never had an issue with it doing anything to the powder coat or anything.
Oh my God, Jag 1 has a memory like a tank. King Kong was the other. So
Which one?
King
Which bullet
Kong
was King
Godzilla's.
Kong? Which bullet was King Kong?
I'll have to go look at the molds. Now I got them all mixed up.
They were both 35 cal, weren't they? 357.
357. Yeah.
Yeah, I forget. One was a round nose, and the other one was it
Yeah.
semi-wad? Was it a semi-wad cutter or something? Or was
They
it a wad?
cast
Was
really
it a full wad cutter?
They cast really good. I'll have to go open a file cabinet and look at them. Yeah, King Kong and Godzilla.
You're nuts.
Uh-oh.
What? What?
Oh, okay. Patriot Paul brought up the High Point. Pat, what were you talking about? High Point kits? Are they carbines or pistols?
Carbine.
Those were carbines, and they were on a special 50% off sale that day. And it was $139 for a carbine, except for 3D printed lower.
In
I
what?
didn't.
9 and 45?
It was in 10 millimeter.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Did you do it?
No, I'm broke. I said that on my post. I'm broke, and I posted it up for you guys because somebody ought to get that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't send me a link. 10 millimeter. Son of a bitch. How do they have 10 millimeters already?
It had a 10 millimeter carbine for quite a while.
I know, but surplus.
Oh, you're talking parts. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
this is when the police confiscate and you're in a good state, they only cut up the lower and then
they cut their lower in half.
then they sell the rest of the stuff.
And who was this? Was it eBay?
Is that every part?
Yeah, anygunpart.com.
Yeah, any gun
Or
part.
every-
Yeah,
Is it any or every? No, it's every.
I got
Every
some
gun.
revolvers off of them.
Okay, I know of that. I know of that site. I've heard of that site. Okay,
Mhm.
and my
Yeah.
son does. My son
Fred-
knows that.
Tread put the exact link to that carbine in the chat, and Google took it. He Google foo, and the link to that gun was in the chat.
Oh man, and 10 millimeter. Yeah. Well,
I
what's
suppose-
the new 10? It's probably 320 for a new 10 complete from High Point.
$400 I think is MSRP. You could probably get them for 320, 350.
Yeah. I'd still rather print a lower just for the hell of it.
Oh, you could buy one and then buy a parts kit and then print a lower and have both.
Why do the paperwork? Just print it.
Well, I guess. I still need to finish. I still need to finish building my my airsoft, my two 3D printed airsoft 19s. They're right here. I got the frames ready to go, but I don't have slides for them.
Okay, we got a question here. Kinetic is here. Hey, Kinetic, anyone swage 22 into no? I've
That's
seen five.
Psycho Clown.
Psycho Clown and William C. Chapin on YouTube both do it.
Yeah, go to Psycho Clown, but they're using, aren't they using 5.7 brass?
No, 22 LR cases. They
Oh, okay.
it is kind of a tedious process because you have to,
You got to have the die.
yeah, you got to have the swaging set, and so you got to have a mold that casts the cores, the lead cores that you smash into the 22 LR case. Then you got to have the sizing die. Then you got to have the pointing die.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's TATV Canada does that too, and he uses the Blackman swaging dies, which are probably the best. There's another one too. I can't remember if they're like Corbin dies or what.
Corbin.
Canada. Yeah,
Isn't
TATV Canada.
it Corbin?
I can't remember if it's Corbin. Yeah, it's something like that. But yeah, he did a lot of good videos on that.
Yeah, check
I
out.
bought the Corbin dies for a regular press to do 357 jacketed bullets.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of a mold, though, I just bought a coil of extruded lead.
Wire. Yep. You can do the wire too.
Yeah.
And then you use the 5.7 brass for 223.
5.7 brass. That's big.
The jackets they sell little cups. They sell the jacket.
Well, you could just use 22 LR brass with the Blackman dies. You just swage the rim off of them.
Yeah, for the 223.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, there you go, Kinetic. Psycho Clown does a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah, swaging bullets, you really get into money quick.
What's the Russian guy that does that stuff too? I forget his name.
Dima Proc.
Yeah. Fuck.
Proc? Yeah.
Why am I echoing?
I'm gonna jump off, fellas. My back ain't too hot right now. So, good seeing everyone. Y'all take care.
All right, Scotsman.
I hope you're feeling better, Scotsman.
Take care, bro.
Thank you.
Good seeing you.
You didn't cause any trouble tonight. Ah, shit, he's gone.
Yeah, he didn't stir the pot too much.
I was
Must not
gonna
be feeling
say,
great.
Now we can talk about flat Earth now.
I know he's gonna. I thought for sure he'd ask me about the flat Earth video. Damn it. Good night, Scotsman. We'll talk about it next time.
There's the 45 kit, Jim. I'm looking for the 10 millimeter one right now.
Well, the 10's got me super interested.
Right. High point. Let's see. How the hell do you filter your results?
Just see if the 10's available, and it has to go to Las Vegas address. Oh.
Why am I in handgun kits?
Son of a bitch.
Long gun kits. Right.
Yeah. All you gotta say is Las Vegas. I like this Las Vegas address now.
What
Am I
model is?
echoing or is it just me? Anyone out there? Am I echoing or is it just me?
You're not echoing now.
The slight echo. It's not bad.
I might have to reboot.
I think Pat, mute your mic and see if it still does it.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing testicle.
And he's not muted yet.
Oh, Pat, mute. Testing 1 2 3. Testicle. Testing.
Now unmute.
That's good.
Unmute. Yeah, it was Pat. I think. Pat, are you there? Unmic. I'll take it off of you.
There you go.
Pat, if you got a Jones, just let me know and Vegas address.
So Pat, we can't hear you, but we hear something coming through on your end.
Sounds like rain.
Yeah, just high gain on something, but I can't hear his voice.
Yeah, we can hear you, Pat. Reboot, Pat.
You'll get it. He's an IT guy.
All right, how about now?
There you go.
That's good.
And the echo's gone. Perfect.
Pat,
Mic input gets switched on you.
Well, no, I blew out of the chat for a second and it reset to something. I don't know what.
No.
all right, Pat, what upper were you looking at? You got to let me know and just say, well, I know what address to send it to.
Okay.
What caliber were you looking at?
No more projects right now.
Uh,
Fine. I've got 100 rounds of 4570 to load up right now, and I'm going to the range here. I talked to a buddy of mine, and he wants to get his 9-year-old son out to the range. He needs some guns, so I got that all lined up, and I've got nothing to do for at least a month or 2 or 3.
I know, but if something makes your knees knock, just let me know, and I know what address to go.
All right.
Let me know.
Is Jim going to Vegas? What? What did I miss?
No,
I told him that if he ships it to Vegas, he's got to drive down and pick it up.
no, no. I don't think either one of my no, I don't know.
You got fresh tires. Don't give me that.
I
They're
got
gonna make
fresh
it.
tires on one, yeah.
Yeah, just
Besides,
borrow your wife's or your boys. No big deal.
Yeah, I've got a heat treat oven for you.
I know. We got to hook up sooner or later. 6 hours there and back. Jeez.
That ain't that big a deal.
Rebel says 50 BMG makes his knees knock. I have no thirst for.
Oh, I think
Oh
we
God,
lost him.
we lost him. He's out smoking and he didn't have enough battery. Oh yeah. I tell you what, I've shot one. It was cool. Don't think I would own one. And that primer is flat. What is this? Freedom Munitions?
I
Yeah,
don't
it's
really
real-
have any ranges around me to shoot that.
Well, we don't either, but this guy had it at the 200-yard range and let me shoot it at the paper targets. And I really, really wanted to shoot it at the AR 500 seal out there just to be a dick, but I didn't. Yeah, that primer it doesn't, can't really see it on my camera, but man, that thing is blown out to the edges. Yeah, it was spicy, and it wasn't that bad. He had it was an Armalite AR-50, the bolt action I don't know if it was an AR-50, but it was an Armalite bolt action with the big howitzer brake on it. It's pretty cool. He saw me I fucking it while I was at the range, and he goes, "You want to shoot it?" I'm like, "Yeah." So he brings it over.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about a good range. You know, good
Yeah.
people.
Mm-hmm. Oh, one of the last times I was there, this dude from Florida shows up, and he has a Ruger Vaquero in every caliber known to man. He goes, "Here, shoot this. Here, shoot this." Yeah, I'm like shooting all this dude's guns. I'm like, dude, I got my. But he had I forget what it was. It was a Rossi or something, 45 Colt. He let me shoot that. I was banging steel with that. That was pretty cool. Yeah, good times.
Yeah, I was out there. Some guy had a 44 Yellow Boy, and man, that thing does not kick.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I thought 44 mag would, you know, no, nah. Compared to a rifle round, it's nothing.
Yep.
Can you
Yeah,
guys
what did Jim have in that 44 mag when we were out there that we were shooting? I forget. It was a
Marvel?
44 lever action. What was it?
Can you guys hear me or not?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can't see.
We hear you.
Yeah, you got no camera.
You can't see me?
Nope,
No.
you got no camera.
Mother, let me reboot. All right.
Oh boy.
Fade to black.
Remove hoops. All right.
Is
remove
this the iPad or the laptop?
laptop. It's a StreamYard. It's not anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the chat's going to go for 8 hours. And,
Right.
yeah.
I think I'm postponing my security camera project in lieu of permanent outdoor lighting.
Okay. You got the link I sent you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's old. That's history now. So there'll be some other stuff. So
Yeah,
when you're ready,
That's the
hit
way
me
it
up.
goes. Yeah,
Yeah.
will do. I still got to get my ass up in the attic and run all the drops and shit like that. I'm not looking forward to that. Part of me wants to pay somebody, just pay a Sparky to just come in and do it, but I don't know.
Can you guys see me now or no?
Yeah, you're
Yes.
good. You're good
You're
now.
good. You're good.
All right.
But
Yeah.
those permanent outdoor lights, dude, I don't care if it costs, a few $100 for them permanent outdoor lights. Never having to hang Christmas lights again would kick ass. And you can change them to whatever the hell, 4th of July or
Yeah.
Halloween and whatnot. Oh, those are so cool.
Are they string lights or for your?
Yeah, they're pucks that come in different lengths. It's literally like an RGB LED. You got one, the pucks are about that big, and they attach to your soffit 4 inches away from your walls on your house. And there's wires. You can get the tracks to cover the wire and make it look all nice and all that shit, but you leave them up permanent. You can change them to whatever the hell you want, and they look super cool.
What's that called?
Just there's a bunch of companies that make it. Just look up permanent outdoor lighting.
So you screw into your sockets and then do a string light or what?
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
there's a little bracket that attaches to your soffit that you screw in, and then the pucks just slide into that bracket, and you leave them up permanent all the time. I think they're good for 25,000 hours, which is like 3 years constant.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos on them. They're gonna get me. They're gonna get me.
Oh, I went down the Christmas Light YouTube channel rabbit hole like 2 years ago.
Mhm.
There are guys that's all they do is
Yep.
programmable Christmas lights.
Yeah. The Halloween houses that have they're running Raspberry Pis and doing all the light shows and shit like that.
Mhm.
Those are badass too. Those are super awesome.
Hmm. You know, Uncle Jim said, Uncle
Yeah, some
Uncle
people
John
really
said,
go all out.
Mhm.
Oh, don't worry, Uncle John. It won't die. They'll
They just won't support it anymore.
no, and then unless you pay them, they won't support it, and they'll let your bank account get hacked, just to prove a point. Yeah, bastards.
I don't even know what I'm running on this.
Uncle John sent me an uplight for my flag up front,
Hmm.
and I still haven't done a video. I've been waiting for the flag to wave in the wind at night, but I've been using it for 2 months now, and it works awesome. LED, like a garden light, but it's an uplight for your flag, two different modes,
Hmm.
and focus. And I'm sorry, Uncle John, still haven't done the video. I'm waiting for windy flags, so it's not just, the flag's not laying there. We get lots of wind in wintertime, so all right.
Shit, I'm on Windows 10 also. Retro.
Yeah, I got ahead of you guys. I'm on Ubuntu 25.
Nice.
I got
So-
a Hey, I got a notification from StreamYard. I can use Safari now instead of Google, but I don't think it'll work on this. So
That's how I usually join StreamYard on my phone is through Safari.
yeah, so I got to try it on the laptop here, which isn't Apple.
No, you don't want to run Safari on Intel. That's pointless.
Okay, well maybe I'll have to try the iPad. I don't know.
No, you
iPad
want to run
is- Yeah.
Firefox on Ubuntu, and no more Windows, and all your stuff will work, and that'll be fine. Unless you do freaky shit, you'll be fine. So, in other words, no Photoshop. You might lose 3D, modeling software, that you're used to, but you don't do any of that, Jim. If all you're doing is browsing the web, Ubuntu and Firefox, done.
Mm-hmm. You can run that off you can run that off a USB drive, man.
On this laptop, I do have a option for Firefox, but last time I tried hooking up with StreamYard, I had to go with Google, so I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm on Firefox right now. Under Ubuntu, it's fine. It works.
All right,
So,
maybe we'll try
already
that.
pre-tested, so I can send you a hard drive to just slap into the thing, and you won't have to do nothing. I'll
No,
preload it.
No, I'll try Firefox. It's already uploaded on this laptop here.
Oh, it's not the Chrome you got to get rid of. It's Windows.
Windows 10.
Oh, okay.
The virus.
Mm,
Windows, son of a bitch.
it'll still work. They just won't release security updates and new patches for it.
Mm-hmm.
So give it about 4 days, and all the hackers will find their workarounds, and Windows won't do shit about it, or Microsoft won't do shit about it.
Well, I can use the iPad, but the mic will be really loud, and my stupid little holder doesn't stand it up straight.
Yeah, it angles it.
It angles it, so it's kind of funky right now. Right now, I'm on an old, like, bench type stool thing. Anyway, all right, I'll play around with that.
Oh, I miss the days of you putting that laptop on that metal stool and sliding it across your concrete floor in your reloading room. Those are great. Just hear that noise going across the floor.
Yeah, this is different. This is a different thrift store metal stool, but it's the right height for the light vest.
And then the donkey chair.
Yep, that too.
Yep.
Yeah, you haven't done a reloading room live chat in a long time.
I know. I'll probably get banned. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck them.
I fixed the donkey chair when everyone was over. Someone sat on it and broke the weld. So I don't know who it was, but I had to re-weld the chair. But that's what I use for reloading.
Blame it on me. I don't care.
I love that retro chair. Now it was someone heavier than you.
I didn't sit in that chair. I
Yeah.
swear. So it wasn't me.
No, I don't think it was you. I have two
I
suspects.
I could have done it, but
No,
it wasn't me.
no, I have two suspects, but it was easy. I should have had my son weld it, but whatever. Yeah.
I don't even want to think about welding right now.
I saw your things and it was funny. It looked like shorts to me, and someone actually put those on.
My supervisor put them on like a pair of pants and ran around the shop. It was funnier than
Oh
hell.
my god! All right, so Tin Man welded up some like air vents, whatever they are.
Water exhaust stacks,
Water exhaust stacks.
boiler exhaust.
They look like a pair of shorts, and evidently, yeah. Look at that. Let me blow you up, and look at the welds on that sucker. Anyway, I said, "Hey, those look like what I wear, like boxer briefs or shorts." And then he said his boss put them on and walked around with it. Ah, poor guy he worked with. Oh, hilarious!
So that's
Beautiful welds, by the way. Beautiful.
Thank you.
welds.
so
Man,
that was
a good weld.
yeah.
Nice
I had-
weld.
Thank you. I've never drawn one of those before, and there was a job that needed 42 of those. And they're 16 gauge 304, which is thicker than what we typically do, and it's expensive material. So I just lasered out one after I drew it. So let's just make sure this one's right, and then we'll laser the rest out.
Wow.
Well, I formed up that one, welded it, did all that, and it was dead nuts on. I couldn't believe it. So then they lasered out the other 41, which that means there's 82 of those halves that need to go in the leaf break to get formed up. That's what I did for 4.5 hours today, was just stand at that leaf break and just form those. 31 breaks per half. I did 32 of them in 4.5 hours. My back hurts like hell.
Oh my gosh! I thought that was a one-off. You had to do massive of them. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're still working on them. Like I said, that was just the test one. I've never drawn one, and there was a ton of them. I was like, before I laser out, 42 bad fittings. Let's just make sure this one's right. And that was the first one.
Wow.
Yeah, everybody was like, how the hell did you do that? So I told them, I gave them all my settings for the auto brake and shit, and then the department supervisor was there today, and he formed up like 4 of them. And he said he was having issues with the brake, and it was just running like shit. And I was like, let me do it. So I banged out 32 of them. I said, I sure as hell hope that third shift gets those done on Sunday night, because I don't want to form any more of those. That sucks. I'll weld them all day long. I don't care. Forming them, the way you have to bend over and hit, so you pretty much have all your weight on your left foot, because your right foot is running the pedal that operates the brake. So you have clamp, bend, and unclamp. So you're 4.5 hours of pretty much standing on with all your weight on one foot, and while bent over like that, looking out, dude. I got done. I'm like, F this. I'm out of here. I'm not doing any more of those. So I'm sure Monday I'll be welding on those all night.
Oh, they look awesome. They look like my boxer briefs. Yeah.
Yeah, we literally call them pair of pants. That's what we call them.
Wow.
Yep.
I can't
Is
believe-
that all TIG?
No, that was a MIG weld. I know I can't. This camera, if you get
Oh,
close
it's
to it,
MIG?
yeah, if you get close to something on this camera, it won't focus right. I'd show you, but yeah, I used the TIG to pretty much tack everything, and then to like blend in my welds where they start and stop. But it's all MIG.
Wow. That's amazing.
Thanks.
And if you guys saw the close-up of those welds, that was top tier. Top tier.
Just practice. That's all it is. 15 years of doing it.
It's OCD.
Yeah,
You are OCD, and that's why you're good at that shit.
I guess.
Holy crap. 32? Are you Oh my God! I thought
Yeah,
that.
and that wasn't even all of them. That was 32 halves. There's 82 halves. I only knocked out, there's 50 more to go.
Oh my gosh! Holy crap!
Yeah. I hope somebody
Do
else
you
finishes
use
them.
cheaters under your HUD?
No, I don't. No, my eyes are good enough to where I don't need them. I've tried them, and if I'm not actually welding and I just have my hood down, like getting ready to strike, because I have an auto darkening hood. If I'm just like have it down and kind of looking around, it messes with me and I get a massive headache. So no, I don't use cheaters yet. They're cool if you're trying to look, if you get a
Yeah, I know
magnified
some
image.
people can't stand them.
Yeah, I'm not partial to them. It's nice being able to get an up close look at what you're doing for sure. They're not bad, but it's just not for me. My eyes are still somewhat decent, so I don't need them yet.
Wow!
They help me a lot to be able to see what the hell I'm doing. Because if you
Right.
can't see, you can't do it.
Yep. And my hood goes down to a shade 9, which I mean I'm normally doing like 22 gauge, 24 gauge, real low voltage shit. So a 9's plenty, and it's
Mhm.
fine.
Wow! Well, amazing welding there. I was very impressive.
Thanks, man.
It doesn't get any better than that. So
Yeah, there's
You
better
would
guys.
laugh at the welding I had to do.
Yeah, as long as it holds, man.
We-
But they're
We'd get shafts that would break on the crane, and we'd have to weld the shafts together.
hmm
And since I was the guy who was able to make them stick longer than a day, I got stuck doing most of them.
Yep.
And I'm not a welder; I'm an electrician. But I was
Yeah.
welding shafts.
Yep. Believe it or
Well,
not,
they'd stick a shaft in there, and if the coupling bolts wouldn't line up, they put pressure on it to make the holes, and then bolt everything together. And you can figure if you're not turning concentric, you're going to break the shaft.
yeah. Yep. There's better welders than me. They're there. Believe it or not, I'm not the best.
That's
Wow.
okay. You're
No, I
good.
just melt enough steel to stick shit together, fill it in
Yep.
good.
What counts? Nothing to it. Just melting metal together. That's what I always say. It's easy.
Yep.
Just melt metal together.
Yeah,
You're good enough for an H&K.
I had a
or,
lot of
grease
jobs
gun.
welding crane
Yeah.
rail too.
Yeah.
Pat,
They'd get divots in the crane rail, and then they want you to fill it in.
Ugh.
Pat, you said H good enough for HK.
Yeah.
And a grease gun.
Oh, I love the grease gun. Super simple. 45 ASAP.
Stamp them out, man.
Oh, I love the grease
Nothing
gun.
to them.
Way better than the Tommy gun. Way easier, lighter, easy.
Don't those have a super slow firing rate too?
They have
Yeah.
a slow, they have
Yeah.
a slow firing rate, but very effective.
Yeah, they'll run, but yeah.
Yeah, they got that huge bolt.
Yeah.
For a
Huge.
blowback, yeah.
Yeah.
They're goofy looking, but man, they work.
Hey, for the blowback and the way it was perfect. Yeah. And then put a can on it. Oh my God,
Uncle Jim, I have a Sten.
I would love a grease gun.
Nice.
You have a what? Sten? Gunswatter?
Yeah. Back when they stopped that new making, I bought it. I bought a registered tube and welded it up together with a parts kit. That was what, 85 or something like that.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow. Hell yeah, man.
That was back when you had to actually go in front of the guy and get the chief law enforcement signature. If I didn't have a friend who was a cop, I wouldn't own it.
Mm-hmm.
Now they just got to inform them, where before you had to get their signature.
Yeah. Did Brandon Herrera do a video on a grease gun? Am I remembering that right? I forget.
I don't know. He does a lot of stuff like that, all funky stuff. Yeah.
I love his channel. People say, "Oh, he was cool before he got big." I still think he's funny as hell. I like him.
No, he's every bit as funny now. I subbed to him about a month ago or what? No, 5 months ago. He's
Yep.
every bit as funny.
Yeah, as I've been subbed to him for a long time.
Yeah,
I know.
and for a big channel, he doesn't give a crap. Whenever he's selling something, whatever, he just kind of makes fun of it anyway.
Yeah,
And I like that, and I hope he gets elected.
he should have got it. He should have got it last time he ran. He was
Well,
close. but-
he's running again. He was going to quit, but now he's running again. And if he got elected, that would be awesome. He would
It'd be
shake the pot.
hilarious.
Oh, he would shake the pot so much. Yeah.
My
Oh,
favorite
Ted-
video of his is the Gary Plausch reenactment video. The Plauche, or however you say it, the guy who killed the guy that was molesting his son at the payphone.
Yeah.
Oh god, that video was hilarious.
Oh, that dad was awesome, by the way. He did what needed to be done. Yeah.
Yes, sir. They don't. I don't even think they charged him for that. They put him in county for a few days while they figured shit out, and then cut him loose.
Yeah, I can't believe how he gets away with stuff on his videos like that, but he does, and he's always been funny, and he
Yeah.
didn't quit like other people. There's other people that quit
Yeah.
their channels. What's his name? Demolition Ranch. He quit. Pussy.
Yeah.
He
I think
quit
he's got
after
tired of it.
He quit after making all those millions on YouTube.
Well, he probably just got bored with it.
He quit like a pussy.
Well,
But
he also has kids. He wants to spend time with his kids. I don't blame him.
Oh, okay. After you made your millions, but Herrera is still there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, screw that pussy.
I think the bunker branding is keeping him afloat.
Demolition had a good sense of humor, but he quit like a pussy and a bitch. He made all his money and ran. He should have kept going.
Well, he did. He kind of ran out of shit to do. He did everything.
Wow.
Man,
He didn't run out of shit to do. Herrera
Yeah.
hasn't run out of shit to do.
he will
No.
eventually. But Herrera doesn't put up as many videos as Demo Ranch did. Not even close.
I know, but both of them were funny, except for Demolition. He got corny. He started getting really corny, and
He always was kind of corny though, even in his early stuff.
I know, but it was made for TV type shit. Where Herrera stayed the same. He's just joking. He sits there. He talks about it. A good sense of humor. Where Demolition Ranch, he kind of went corny and just let's try weird stuff. It didn't. It lost it. He lost it.
Well, he got married and had kids. I mean, that's what happened. You know what I mean? It happened to me too. I used to be fun.
He sold his ranch.
Yeah, he did. I remember that video he posted where he sold all of his guns. It was insane.
Well, I did like where he sold his guns and signed them for people.
Mm-hmm.
However,
He's a good dude.
yeah, he's a good guy, but that was kind of for money also.
Well,
Where Herrera doesn't give two F's, okay? Herrera, if he doesn't give two F's, so that's why I still like him. He can take it or leave it, whatever.
well, he's also got his own
He
streaming
doesn't give a
platform.
crap.
He can make videos that are not YouTube friendly and put them that Pepperbox TV or whatever that you got to pay to watch the videos. He does that too.
Does he? Does he do separate?
Yeah, he does. It's called Pepperbox.tv. You got to pay money to watch the videos. He does that too.
I don't like that. Okay,
Well, Well, that's his back, his fallback. You know what I mean? In case YouTube
Well,
doesn't, in case YouTube bans him or whatever, he's got to have that. Which it is what it is.
Thanks for telling me that. That's a
Well,
down.
and that's the good thing is he doesn't spam blast it 24/7 on you. That's why you didn't know about it. You know. So he's cool.
Okay. I don't know. I watch him for free, so I don't know. He
Yeah.
pops up.
But he does do like the uncensored videos where he can't show like the what do you call them, the Darwin Awards, where he blurs out the shit. He does like the uncensored stuff on that other platform, which whatever.
Well, he'll also black out stuff that you can't show. Yeah.
Right.
But it's okay. You're doing it. A magazine or a full auto, you got to black it out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like his sense of humor, so.
I do too. He's a cool dude.
He is a cool dude, and I hope he runs. I hope he makes it. He almost did.
Yeah.
Let's get that guy in office. I want him in charge of the ATF. That would blow the planet.
Could you imagine the lawsuits and injunctions and all kinds of shit that would hit the fan with that guy? Oh man.
It would be hilarious.
It would be expensive for the taxpayers is what it would be.
Uh-oh, John, don't get me upset now. I'm not watching football, but go Utes. Utes! Son of a bitch. Anyway. Yeah, I like Herrera. He's funnier than shit. So even when he posts a thing for his what do you call those boxes they give you every month?
Oh, the tack pack or whatever.
Tack pack, and he kind of shits on him while he does it. It's hilarious. And what's his other one? The Gunsmith Institute?
SDI.edu or whatever.
He finds a stupid, funny way to throw that in, and he doesn't give two fucks.
Yeah.
I love that.
You can tell he really doesn't want to do it, but yeah.
I love that. I love how he doesn't give a crap. So, yeah.
SDI is a waste of time and effort.
I don't know anything about it, so I have no input.
Wait a minute, Uncle John.
They have links to YouTube videos.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do like a mail order matchbook cover gunsmithing course. You really need to work with somebody who knows what they're doing.
Yeah, that's like a hands-on apprenticeship type of thing.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Jim?
Yeah, watching a couple videos and doing it yourself. Okay, you can clean a gun.
Yeah.
You're not really a gunsmith.
Well, there is some useful stuff that you can get away with it on certain, like YouTube and stuff.
Yeah. Half of YouTube is just a jackass with a Dremel.
Yeah, don't use the Dremel. But Uncle John, which is it, Uncle John? Are they tied or are they leading? Uncle John. Mm-hmm. Uncle John. Mm-hmm.
BYU ties it with 20 seconds left. The Utes lead comfortably. I'm guessing they're two separate games.
Oh, he's talking BYU. Okay. All right. Got it. I just care about the Utes.
Right.
All right. I'm a Ute guy, so. All right. Not so churchy.
Oh my
Utes are my team. Utes are my team in Utah here. So, all right. All right. As long as the Utes are doing good, that's all I care about. BYU and the other one. All right. Whatever. I want the Utes. I'm glad you came on, Pat. And all you guys, actually.
I'm glad you had a chat. This is nice.
I was not sure if anyone would know how to get on the live chat here or watch it. And we had pretty good chat here. We're almost, 5 hours almost? Damn. Impressive. Very impressive.
My awesome wife
What is
bought me
that, pledge?
Yeah, my awesome wife bought me a can of Pledge and left it down in my reloading room for me.
It's for your countertops.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got 4 coats of varnish, and then I pledge it up about every couple weeks.
Oh, it's nice when that dropped powder just slides off the counter.
Oh yeah. Then I suck it up with the Dyson.
You don't have a little brush that goes into your garbage can?
I brush it onto the floor, then I suck it up with the Dyson.
No, I have a garbage can. No, you take your garbage can, you lift it up next to the counter, and brush it in. Now,
I don't have
Pat,
time for that shit.
wait a minute. Pat,
Get
Pat
some
is la-
outdoor carpet.
Pat is laughing because he's got shade carpet. All right.
Right. Yeah, I haven't brushed the press off for a while. I need to tear that thing down and lube it up. I didn't do it this past January like I always do. With the move and all that shit, I just never did it last year.
Well,
One of my bolts is coming loose too.
on where?
I'll show you. Oh God, let me move over. This guy right here.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, it was almost falling off. It was so loose. I'm like, why is my linkage so loose? Just tighten that back up.
No, that's easy. You should see my Dylan. I got to take my Dylan completely apart, grease it, and shim it because it's so loose.
There's the Uncle Jim shelf.
Yeah, baby. Yours is short though. You need more. You need more turrets.
That's all the calibers I load right there, man.
Oh yeah, you need more. You're gonna get more. It's gonna happen. So
Why
right
not?
below that cabinet, you're gonna do another shelf and start adding them.
I don't think I have the room underneath that one.
Believe me, you're gonna add them. I already have one sitting on the counter, and I thought I was done.
I got that whole wall right there, buddy.
There you go. There you go. If you need
Or-
some 30-06 shells,
30-06 brass.
Or that one.
yeah, if you need 30-06 shells, let me know.
You know, I did have to use 308 brass for that one because the old one that I made with the brass that you sent me, it got tossed and they were glued in there. So I used 308 brass, and it's not the same, but it's fine. It works.
Yeah, odd 6 is perfect, but yeah, it's just the neck. Yeah,
Yeah,
the neck is be different. Yeah.
just a little bit stickier in the 308, but you just twist it as you pull it up. It comes right off.
You know, I never thought I built 2 shelves now for that. I started with one, and it's like now I need more because of turrets, and then I expanded that one. Now I have a turret sitting on the frickin' counter.
I saw that.
I ran out again.
I saw the 44 special turret sitting there. I'm like, oh, it must not. His shelf
Yeah,
must be
that's
filled up.
that's the old school 44 special. Yeah. So
Oh,
that's
shit.
the red-headed stepchild that sits there. And now I'm either going to expend it out, do out the sides or do a whole new rack, but I'm running out of room.
So do you have one turret for 44 mag and a separate turret for 44 special?
I have 44 mag, 44 special, and 45 Russian. Or
Okay,
44,
yeah.
44 Russian. So the 44 mag, the 44 special you saw on the bench is the old kind where you load it differently and a different. It's old school. You got to lube the bullets anyway. Oddball Stuff said he has a 44 mag set up. He wants to get me, and we've been meaning to meet up, and then I'll just put that on, and I don't have to do the old way where you do everything backwards on the old RCS.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna meet up, and I'll take care of him really good on other stuff. So yeah. However, my house is dirty. I don't have a vacuum.
Oh man.
No,
Are,
that's
the-
my
are,
excuse right now.
are the toilets clean?
No, they're not. They're terrible. I pissed all over those things. I pissed all over those things. It's not like when you guys came over. No,
Oh god.
no, our toilets are bad right now. Bad, bad, bad.
I remember somebody shotgun your basement toilet, and Mig's the one that cleaned it.
I've been holding him off for months and months, maybe a year, because of just having to clean the house before he comes over. I know his house is immaculate.
Dude, he's
Because
got 4 kids. His house ain't it can't be immaculate. He's got 4 kids, man.
no, no, they're a Mormon family, and Mormon families have immaculate houses.
All right.
They're immaculate. You go to any Mormon house, and it's immaculate.
Yeah, I guess. We're all human though, man. It is what it is.
I know he doesn't give a crap. I know he doesn't.
Yeah.
I should get him over here because right now everything is beautiful. All the colors from fall. It's
Great weather.
Right now it's gorgeous out. All the colors, all the different bushes and colors out there are beautiful right now. This is when he should come up. And I got a vacuum with no stem. Damn it!
I can't believe they did you like that, man.
Oh, they probably forgot it. They packed everything beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, everything was individually boxed. It took forever to uncover all that attachment stuff.
You do need that specific tube too, because if you notice on a couple of your attachments, there's 2 contacts for power. Like on
Yeah,
the carpet head, yeah, the tube transfers the power
Yeah.
from the head. Yeah.
And so I went in the closet and grabbed the old Dyson Animal. Totally different. Doesn't work.
Yep.
Doesn't compete with. It doesn't. It doesn't comply with the other new tube. I tried that. So
Compatible?
it's up to Dyson to get me that sucker right now. I still haven't done any feedback.
It took me a little bit to figure out how they got the. I was like, where does this laser get its power from? What the hell? How does it know? And then I realized they have the contact points on the tube. I was like, haha, smart.
In the video that I did, I'm doing it with the short stem.
Right.
And I'm like, son of a bitch, I could see how much dust is on the floor. And I was
Crazy.
like, oh my God, that LED rocks.
It's
Yeah.
crazy. Yep. And yeah, when you turn that light off before you suck it up, all the dust goes away. You can't see it. You're like, holy shit. But then
Yeah.
you turn it on, and there it is again.
It was awesome. The other one I looked at had LEDs also. But yeah, all I need is that stem. I can go to town, get oddball stuff here, and get her done. We're all cluttered right now with hoarding. I should show you some shit my son just brought home from another thrift store or whatever.
I've seen your garage.
No, we have a. Oh, let me grab it. It's 5 seconds away.
All right.
So is that the V9 or the V7?
The V15 Detect.
Oh, we're on V15 now?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're probably higher than that. I've had my V15 for like 4 or 5 years.
What's that? I can't really show it because the screen thing in the background. Anyway, hopefully you guys can see this. Oh wait, where are we at? Where are we at? Oh crap! Oh, where are we? Oh, I almost had it. All right, let me get rid of my
It's
background.
like a magic show.
Let me get rid of the background, okay?
I saw MSA. That's all I saw.
Okay. Okay, hang on. We got to do a video on this. See the leather handle?
Oh yeah.
Anyone?
I was just gonna say that looks like a container for either a Geiger counter or a gas mask. Yep.
Oh, and look, leather handle. Pat's gonna love this. Look at all the steel around the container. Let me see if I can open this up.
Hell
And
yeah.
it's all brand new. Hang on. This is only one thing. All right.
Oh, dude, that's 40s and 50s right there.
Nice.
This is
Wow.
yeah. And there's all your
Nice. That looks like a museum piece.
Yes, it is, and it's mint. It's never been molested. The canister is expired, of course. This is a genuine. Look at the box on this thing. It's all riveted and everything. This
Hell
is
yeah.
only one thing. My son had, oh, look at the tag. Oh, it's freaking
Dude,
awesome. Leather
Oppenheimer
handle. Look at-
Oppenheimer wore that exact gas mask while he was just plowing through women. Guaranteed.
Anyway, the canister is intact. It's never been used. However, it's expired, and the British. This is American. The British ones could have had this in the gas mask, so we're not going to use it with that canister, okay? But the canister is sealed. Everything you saw. Look at how perfect that is.
In
Everything.
about a week, you're going to be wearing that.
Oh yeah.
Badass. Hook your Dyson up
You
to
have
it.
the instructions all on the inside. It's just there's certain stuff you got to buy it anyway. You know, yeah. It's just what do you do?
Is there a Dyson attachment for that gas mask?
Now, while you're up, Jim, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I want an Uncle Jim review on that little toolbox that was on your reloading bench, the Harbor Freight one.
Oh, okay, I can do that. That's a nice little one. Check this out. This is a cast labeler. All right, with true value on the strip. Here, let me grab it.
Wow.
Oh man, it's all the way in there. Anyway, you got true value here. True value. This is an all cast frickin' machine that you just pull on this and you do your labels like old school, super heavy. Look at this shit.
That's awesome.
Where do you find this stuff? My son does. All right.
Nice.
Is your son going in the back door of a museum?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Jag says fart in that gas mask like jackass.
Someday we're going to have the Mountain Museum of, what do you call it? Oddities. Yeah.
Uncle Jim's worm
label
farm.
it?
Believe it
Uncle
or
Jim's
not.
Eclectic Emporium.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a labeler like that? And it's true value on the tags, each one. That is freaking cast built like a tank sewing machine. And then the gas mask is just that thing was never used. Oh my god. Oh, and Jag says with a wig. Yes.
I think one of the kids dinged up my cabinet.
Hey,
here.
Tin Man, each worm individually labeled.
Right. Uncle Jim's Worm Farm Wonder Emporium, Believe It or Not Museum.
We should call it the Mountain Museum. And just let him walk in the garage, and my son will spend hours and hours explaining every little tool. And they'll be toast by the time they're gone. Yeah.
Uncle Jim's Chainsaw Museum.
No, Mountain Museum. And then once he gives them the tour, they're burned out. They're going to need caffeine or something. Yeah. Probably something stronger. All right.
Yeah, man.
That gas mask is awesome, though. Everything is totally mint. It doesn't even have any like cracks in the. Usually you get what do you call it?
The rubber's a little dry.
Yeah, like rubber, like a tire cracks, whatever. Now this thing is mint.
Nice.
Uncle Jim's Junk Mountain. And we're gonna serve you Mountain Man tea while we're there. Yes. Freshly squeezed out of the underwear. Oh, yes. Yes, we give you the whole experience when you come up here.
Now, is your son going to let you be a jackass with that gas mask and then bust it out for videos, or is he going to keep it preserved?
Oh, he let me use it. He said don't use the canister. You never know what's in it.
Right.
I also got a full hospital mask I've been meaning to do in a video, brand new. Yeah. Anyway, we'll save that for some other goofball. Oh, we went 509 hours. Oh my God.
Yes, sir. Man, it's already midnight. Holy crap.
On Uncle Jim 3, we still got 13 here. That is amazing. That's amazing.
Oh, God. Cats are nuts. I can hear them running around upstairs. Jeez.
And he say he didn't come on. He sent me a package. Oh my God.
I need to watch that video yet.
Yeah, he sent me a package. I'm like, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yeah, he say isn't on here, but I want to thank him a lot, a very lot. And that Nikon, he sent me an old Nikon scope in the wrapper and everything.
Dude, that's awesome because they don't make those anymore. They quit making scopes like 3 or 4 years ago.
He said in his note that he saw that I had a thing for old Nikons,
Yep.
Nikon. And they stopped making them, and I was really bummed out. Damn, I took that scope out in the backyard. Oh my God, this beats all the Chinese shit out there.
I love my Nikon scope. I love it.
Yeah, I have one on a 308, and this one has the bullet compensator on it.
Yep.
Dots.
Yep, mine does too.
So me and my son, also binoculars he sent, little ones, Leupold.
Nice.
We went out at the back door because I had no time. I had to upload this before the chat, and I had like half hour, to edit and upload. And we go out there, we try the binoculars. My son's like, son of a bitch. And then we do the scope, and my son's like, damn, that's clear. That's because Uncle Jim has shit. And so I looked through the scope. I'm like, I should have put this on my 300 blackout, which I just put a scope on. So I might put that scope on my bolt action 300 blackout upper because it's better. I'm going to test. I'm going to look at both and say, okay, one of them needs this. I miss Nikon. I am so sad that Nikon quit. They were the best bang for the buck. Best bang for the buck. And if you watch the video, he got it on clearance. And I wanted to say, if there was 10 of them on the clearance rack, I would have bought all of them. That's how clear it was. Yeah.
I want to say mine was like 140 or 150. It wasn't too bad for the one I picked up. I don't remember though.
$64 on it.
Oh, that's a steal, dude. Holy
clearance
shit.
Rack, Walmart. That's why we always go to the clearance first. And you were talking about the quad lock rings.
Yep.
My son always goes to the clearance aisle first, and he always gets them for $3 to $5.
Yep.
And it's like
quad locks are rock solid.
And why on earth would they do that? They could keep them on the rack in the sporting section. Same with the scope. But somehow they put them on clearance. It sat here too long. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yep.
I tell you what, that Nikon scope I just looked at kicks the shit out of most of my scopes. you know, so I want to thank Heisei. I don't know if he's going to listen to this or not, but if I get my other channel back, I'm going to post the unboxing on that also because it deserves it. All right.
So
But that Nikon is awesome. Yeah.
My buddy who's muzzleloader scope took a shit on him that he had a Vortex, I think it was a Crossfire 3 to 9 on his muzzleloader, and dude, he would have like a 10.5-inch spread at 100 yards, and then his reticle kept canting, and I'm like, was the scope canting or was it just the reticle? He goes, I forgot to check, and we weren't sure what the hell the issue was with his gun. I said, tell you what, take that scope off and throw this one on and take it out and shoot it again because deer season opened today. I said, you ain't gonna have an RMA return for that Vortex scope by opening day. So I told him just to come over, and I mounted my Nikon on his muzzleloader, and he went out and shot a group with it, bang on. So that was the issue. I was like, how the hell does the Vortex scope go to shit like that? What if you would have missed the biggest buck of your life because of that shit? I'd be pissed.
Yeah, some do, but Vortex actually has a really good warranty. So.
Yeah, and that's what I told him. I was like, "You're good. You got a lifetime warranty. They just won't have one back to you in time for hunting season. So opening day." So I told him just borrow my Nikon, and when he gets his new one, we'll throw that one on for him too.
Yeah, we have a Vortex, tactical swing lever. My son has one. That thing is awesome. It's actually better than some of the other brands. But I miss Nikon because they always had sales and they were great value. They were clear. They worked. They were what?
Yep.
And I still have a funky big one on my 308, and it works perfect.
The only gripe I have about mine is there's no parallax. It's fixed parallax at 100 yards. That's the only gripe I have about it.
This one is fixed, but I went out in the backyard and looked at 70 and 100, and it was perfectly clear.
Yeah, usually they're dialed in at 100.
Yeah, and it had nice clicks. You take the cap off, it's got the finger clicks.
Yep.
Man, I want Nikon back. I'm sorry. I wish they never went out of business because they were a good bang for the buck.
Do they still do cameras, or are they totally under?
I have no idea.
Huh.
I thought you told me Nikon was back on a certain website.
I don't think so.
No, it was. There's one website that was bringing. Maybe it was Patriot Paul that told me.
Yeah, I don't remember hearing anything about that.
Oh, what's that website? It starts with an N. Anyway, they were selling some Nikons, but
talking about Natchez.
Natchez. They were selling some Nikons, but are they the same as the old Nikons?
I don't know. I know Natchez had like exclusive scopes from Weaver for them too, for their pistol scopes.
Yeah, maybe it was Weaver. I like the old Weavers also. I got a Weaver. It's good.
Well, those are gone now. They brought back. They were blowing out those Weaver pistol scopes for like $150 or something, or $130 for the Weaver pistol scope. But they're gone now, which sucks.
I have a Weaver on my handy rifle 357. I like a lot. What is it? 3 to 16 power? 3 to 14, 16? That thing is good. But that Nikon, I took in the backyard and I went, oh my God, I turned it up to 9. I'm like, son of a bitch, I should have put that on the last rifle. I just put a scope in. I wish Nikon was back. Son of a bitch.
What the hell is
Okay.
what is Keystone Sporting Arms?
No idea.
And Natchez has got a pistol scope from Keystone Sporting Arms with 1 5-star review, the fixed 2 power for $33.
$33.
Yeah,
Isn't Keystone the name of a company that makes those little kids rifles, the little single shot 22s?
I'm not familiar.
It sounds familiar. Yeah, pistol scopes.
It
It's a bit,
says this pistol scope will work with the Cricket or Chipmunk Hunter pistols.
Yeah, that's the company. Yeah.
well, chipmunk pistols. That doesn't tell you nothing.
I think Chipmunk is the Chipmunk Hunter. So Keystone Sporting Arms must make little.
That bolt action 22.
Is that who makes the Cricket rifles that are at
That's what I
Walmart?
was
They
thinking.
make ones that look like 1903.
Okay.
That's my guess.
They do a Mauser too, I think.
Yeah, my guess is the Cricket 22s. I tell you what, pistol scopes are the toughest thing out there, and if somebody should corner that market.
Yep, they do make the Cricket 22 rifles. Okay.
Yeah.
Keystone.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. But pistol scopes are tough. All we need is one good company. I would say Holosun, make us a freaking pistol scope.
I know it. And there's nobody making them right now besides Bushnell, I think. No, Bushnell, what's the other one? Burris. I think those are the only 2 left that are making pistol scopes. So if somebody could come in and corner the market if they make a decently priced one.
Jag says the Cricket is salmon color.
That's correct. You are correct.
Leupold used to make a real nice pistol scope.
Yep. Those are discontinued also.
Yeah, and then they went out of business and came back. What's the story on that?
Leupold?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I didn't know they went totally out of business. That
They
sucks.
went out of business and then they came back, and it's like, hey, wait a minute. I have a Leupold on my hunting 308 rifle. And I was like, where's the warranty for life?
Right. Those are some of the best scopes you can get,
Now
in my
they're
opinion.
back. So, yeah, now they're back. So maybe if that craps out, I don't know. There's a 3x9 on that one.
Yep.
And I bought it with the rifle, so it's my only Leupold.
Leupold makes great scopes.
Well, yeah, he sent me a little tiny pair of binoculars. It's in the unboxing, and he got it on sale and everything. And I'm like, all my little binoculars suck. They totally suck. And man, this thing is clear. It's awesome. Same with the Nikon scope. So you're gonna have to watch that video. I didn't know he was sending me shit, and I didn't want him to. Damn it, son of a bitch. Anyway,
No.
I don't want people sending me stuff. I say it every live chat. Don't send me stuff. You sent me a whole box of goodies. You wouldn't believe what's in there. Anyway,
I have to go upstairs and check that out. I'm actually getting ready for bed right now. This chair hurts. I'm using a kitchen chair. I don't have a chair down here yet.
yeah, me too. We're 522 now. But I'm glad it worked on Uncle Jim 3. It's like a regular chat. So same amount of people.
Hell yeah.
Very active early on too. Yeah, too active. You guys talk too much. Oh, anyway.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I used the kitchen cabinets for my reloading bench, so now I have to get a drafting height chair for in here. I can't just use a regular computer chair; that'd be too short. I just kind of screwed myself there.
Good night, Uncle John. Yeah, chair height is good. Do you load sitting?
Most of the time, yeah. Some stuff I do standing.
I'm too lazy to stand up all the time, so
Yeah.
I'm all sitting. Yeah.
If I'm doing like the APP, size and brass or decapping, I stand when I do that.
I sit for everything. I put the
Yeah.
APP on my desk.
Mine's up in the garage. I made that little cabinet on wheels and made a stainless top. That's where I do my gun cleaning and my brass prep and shit is up in the garage. So yeah, I'm always standing out there.
Yeah.
And of course, the APP flings the occasional piece of brass about 40 feet across the room. So if I'm already standing, it's easier to grab it.
I know. I'm
Good night,
surprised
Uncle John.
your daughter's size bullets. I'm surprised you didn't use the APP. You used the old school Lee.
There were only 100 of them.
Oh, okay. She was loving it though.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Like
like,
the hell.
"Damn, this is awesome!" And you're like, "Yeah, it squeezes the bullet down to the right size."
Mm-hmm.
Did you put that on YouTube or was it only text?
No, it was just I put it on my Snapchat.
Okay.
I saved the video and sent it to you guys. I try not to put my kids on YouTube.
Hey, good night, Uncle John. Love ya. All right, everybody. Any last words? It's time for a ham sandwich. I'm starving.
Ham sandwich. I'm thinking peanut butter filled pretzel nuggets and couch time.
Pretzel nuggets.
Dude, they're pretzels and they have peanut butter in, like they're little round pretzel balls that are salted and they have peanut butter inside of them. Oh, they're awesome. You haven't seen all my jugs that I use to store my bullets and shit? They all say peanut butter pretzel nuggets on them. That's what they are.
Okay.
That's half the reason I buy them, for the jug.
Yep.
I like those big jugs. I think I have 2 of them from something else. Yeah.
Walmart sells them and not so big ones, but yeah, I have the one from Sam's Club that'll hold like 42 pounds of 45 bullets. You can't even pick the bitch up.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
get them at BJ's.
Yep.
All right, side chat. Love all you guys for coming on to Uncle Jim 3. That's awesome. And any last words from you guys before the afoof?
Everygunpart.com. We're
Okay.
selling shit. We're selling shit, baby.
I just looked tonight, and so what's on sale is Saturday Night Special Mags. So nothing good on sale right now.
I saw
But
that one.
if you've got a Jennings, it's like hot shit. But
Well, you better get the firing pins because they break on those.
well, you only have to use them once before you throw them in the river.
Before we throw them in the gutter. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh, we lost him. Oh, looks like the show must go on, fellas. The show must go on. I'll wait till he comes back. But yeah, 5 seconds away. There they are, the Weaver quad locks.
Nice.
You have the 2 little straps on the top. Yeah, these are cheap and they're good. What I mounted my pistol scope on my contender with was those. Even though that pistol scope's a piece of shit.
I had really thought about buying a Red Hook because it had the loophole scope on it.
Yeah.
And I wanted the scope, but I didn't want the gun.
Just buy it, keep the scope, and resell the gun.
Yeah. I thought about it.
How much for those treads? A lot of times the Walmart will have these in the clearance aisle, and you can get them for like $5 or something. Of normal prices, like, I forget what normal price is on. What do they normally charge, Jim, for these Weaver quad lock rings? Isn't it like $15 or something?
Normally they're 12, 15, yeah, probably 15. But if you go in the clearance section all the time, that's where we go first. We're forced to use Walmart here. sometimes, and you can get them $3 to $5.
I like them because they don't twist your scope as much as normal ones when you're tightening them. They do a little bit, but not as bad.
They're my favorite cheapo rings, and they hold. Yeah, I've never had a problem with one.
These
Yeah.
are the high ones, and they're not that high. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the funny thing. I was trying to put the scope on the 300 blackout, and I thought I had nothing that height. And then I compared the quad locks to my ones I just took off, and I'm like, wait a minute, that might be a little taller, and it worked perfect.
Nice.
So thank God for the son for getting the last batch. He went to Walmart, $5
Yep. The clearance aisle is awesome.
in the clearance section, and it saved me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every time I go in there, I hit up that clearance aisle and just see what useless shit they have in there. Some of it's good.
Sometimes it's really good. Yeah, you always go there. And I don't know why they blow out stuff they could sell anyway, normally.
Yeah, I don't know if they want to rotate stock and just get rid of them or what, but yeah.
I don't know. It's like the rings and stuff. And it's like the old, the Nikon that he sent me. That thing was on clearance. It was $64. That thing is awesome.
Yep.
Normally that was I forget what the price was on it, but it was way more than that.
Yep.
Anyway, Tread's giving me shit here. All right, guys, any last words? Get you on.
The fifth.
Thanks
last
for having
word.
us on, Jim.
Yeah, the fifth last word. What should it be?
Thank you guys, for coming on here.
Right.
So-
Thanks for hosting this, man. This was fun.
Pat, any last words?
Nope. I get in trouble. So no.
All right. All right, Gunswatter, any last words?
Vote for Brandon Herrera.
There you go.
Tin Man, any last words?
Ooh. Trick or treating.
Okay. All right, ready for the afoof? Let's do the afoof, I'll tell you. And right now, 1, 2, 3.